gonna give y'all a chance to hear Brother Ren sing, and then we gonna shout out all the cash apps.
Yeah, it's Minister Jap. You already know, man. Church is definitely in the building. They fucking with me though. Alright, let's do it. Church check.
I'm gonna give y'all a chance to hear Brother Ren sing, and then we gonna shout out all the cash apps.
Yeah, it's Minister Jap. You already know, man. Church is definitely in the building. They fucking with me though. Alright, let's do it. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch. Yeah. Church check in, 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 hey, church on the bitch, 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 yeah, church on the bitch, yeah, hey, church check in, church on the bitch, oh, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, hey, church check in, let's go. Minister Jap, it's a new era and niggas is challenged. I'm in the kitchen, I'm cooking this crack. Bitch getting taxed in my Benjamin static. Truck in the front and the engine in back. 3Ks, everything I'm whipping in is black. 3 hoes all wanna sit on my lap. High yellow heifer, I'ma hit her from the back. This is a fact, I'm taking your bitch, I'm not giving her back. Bitch got some kids, I'm not dealing with that. The back of her throw where my children is at, now what's realer than that? Her mama's a hoe and her sister's a rat. Their head was amazing, the pussy was trash. Run up on church and that pistol gon' blast. Get your ass body trying to get to this bag, nigga. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, yeah. Church check in, 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 hey, church on the bitch, 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 yeah, church on the bitch, yeah, hey, church check in, church on the bitch, oh, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, listen, church check in, let's go. Relinquish the bitch, you loving and cuffing to be with the bitch. She came in with you, but I leave with the bitch. I bang and I skeet on the bitch. They look like Jap conceited and shit. I push it to start, ain't no key to my whip. Believe in the game, don't believe in the bitch. I listen to sin and the rest of the pips. You chasing the bitch and ain't chasing the check. You look like a bitch when you making them threats. You talk how you talk cause you safe on the net. When I see you, no talking, I'm breaking your neck. Catch a nigga like and do him dirty on sight. Whole lot of barking, but I bet he won't bite. Bet a nigga won't roll the dice with his life. Double cross church, get crucified twice, nigga. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, yeah. Church check in, 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 hey, church on the bitch, 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 yeah, church on the bitch, yeah, hey, church check in, church on the bitch, oh, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, hey, church check in, let's go.
Church, check in. It's your boy Minister Jap. Listen, I know y'all been looking for me, but at the bottom of this video, in the description section, you see where it says follow me. You can follow me on all social media platforms. You know, make sure you click the links in the description so you can get in touch with me and get in tune with everything I post at all times. You never know, the haters might try to take us down. Also, make sure you follow my backup channel, Minister Jap Church Media. Follow the channel now. We are not going nowhere. We're here to stay. Make sure y'all paying attention. Church on the move. Peace.
Minister Jap, I'm talking to you, nigga. Yeah, I got a kid. I got 2 daughters and a son. Yeah, man. Black women are bad mothers.
And that's why you having a baby by the motherfuckers you had a baby with is your fault. That's why you being a single mother is your fucking fault. That's why being a baby daddy ass nigga is your fault.
Live from the church.
Church check-in.
It's Minister Jap.
Black women, they're some of the most worst bitches on with money, but yet they're still taking trips and they look fly doing it. They are the flyest, broken bitches you're gonna ever deal with.
On Minister Jap TV.
Church check-in, man. Church check-in. All right. All right. All right. Yes. We have a minister marathon. Listen. I am the streets ordained minister. Minister Jap, a.k.a. Brother Beige, a.k.a. Japalutha Kane, a.k.a. Light-Skinned Lucifer, a.k.a. Japapatal. We here to get these hoes hell. You know how we do, nigga. We come to bring this real shit for real. Shit. You know what we came to do. Dragging these hoes, talking our shit, embarrassing you simps, you toilet seat ass tricks. You niggas eating ass for a living. Niggas in turn ass eating to the new French kiss. What's wrong with you? Hoes ain't worth shit. You know? You're here to restore order, man. Put y'all up on game so you will no longer be goddamn lame. All these hoes running around here having babies like it's a sport. Like it's a contest, you know? Bitches in the baby mother making Olympics, the bastard baby Olympics. Gold medalist in bastard breeding, 101, nigga. Yeah, hoes out of order. You know? But we came to do what we came to do, man. You know, this is an anti-tricking, anti-simping, you know, real nigga party, nigga. And I'm gonna put you on, nigga. We got these hoes playbook. You gotta understand, we got these hoes playbook. Now we gotta break it down. And you know nobody can do it better than me boy Jap, man. I am the all-knowing of the hoeing. Talking to a nigga who really experienced this shit. We're gonna break this shit down to the molecule. Let's get into this shit, man. Church, check in, talk to me, you perverts! You perverts! You perverts! Brothers coming in and talk about beige mafia. Them niggas is mad, man. It's beige unity, man. We can't take no more L's. No more L's this year, man. Come on, man. Got to leave that shit to Tay-Tay and them, man. Yo, shout out to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? Fucking with me this morning, man. I had to wake up this morning and give y'all some work, man. You know? What's going on, man? What's going on, man? Who we got in the room? Got the condemned in the building. I see you, bro. My man from 87, my nigga Big Mikey in the building. See, he already know anti-simp and anti-tricking. It gets you nowhere fast. Get you nowhere fast. Oh, man, so I'm discovering a lot of shit about this YouTube shit, man. YouTube employees are biased. If they like you, you're good. It's not about the audience, really, in a lot of cases. The audience will eventually find you if YouTube employees like you. I found this out from a very credible source. So a lot of this bland ass shit that you're hearing, you know, it's suitable for these idiots in their cubicle. It's suitable for idiots in the cuticle. In the cubicle. I'm sorry. Cuticle. Oh my God. What am I doing? It's suitable for them, man. You know? They can't handle the church. There's a lot of other motherfuckers that's experienced what I'm talking about too. You know what I'm saying? And YouTube has like the little recommended section. They're recommending a lot of this bullshit. And we have to be real about this shit. All of these so-called women that are blowing up, you know what I'm saying? All of these fucking channels is coming out of nowhere, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's doing the same shit. No original thoughts. Notice that too. One thing you can say about me, I keep original thoughts, nigga. I really want you to think about that. You know, to get in this algorithm, a lot of this shit these people are doing don't have any original thoughts. You'll play a video and just be standing in front of it. We gonna keep fighting for talent until the talent breaks through. But a lot of this shit is, again, suitable for the cubicle. You know, all of the shit that you're hearing, it's not that it's great. It's not that it's great. You know what I'm saying? It's just suitable for the motherfuckers in the cubicle. Now, none of these people we don't have to name any names. I'm not gonna knock a nigga's hustle. I'm not gonna knock a bitch's hustle. But just know that none of this shit that these people are saying has any originality. But it's just unfortunate that's all you get to see. That is one of the worst things. You know, they're taking away the competition because it's being biased. You know what I'm saying? But like, none of this shit that these hoes are saying is original. Half of these bitches haven't even dated enough to even have this type of experience to even tell you about this shit. Some of these bitches are so fucking ugly and so bland looking. When the hell did you get all this big body of wisdom? When the hell did this become something you had a passion about? I know. After Kevin Samuels died. You know, a lot of this bullshit got platformed. So just know I'm going to continue to put out this work, and we got to continue to do what we do. Like and share the videos. Go over to the Blue channel when I put up the shorts daily. I just put up 2 shorts this morning. Got to share the hell out of this shit, man. Go to my TikTok, share the fuck out of this shit. Because eventually, when I catch up to these people, it's going to be a fucking problem. Because they don't compare to this. They haven't sacrificed for this. You know, they don't have history in this. So I doubt the authenticity of a lot of these people speaking about this shit. You got, you know, married niggas talking about the game. Fuck out of here. Housewife ass niggas talking about the game. You know, last time you been in a bitch face, man. bitches don't even leave the house. Shit, bitches don't even be in it. This motherfucking hoes talking about shit that's going on over here ain't even in this goddamn country. Experts, though. All right. But you got to understand, man. Even Vanilla Ice had his run. You know what I'm saying? It happens, man. It fucking happens, man. You know, some of this shit, like I say, man, great marketing. But just know, when you throw the words in, original thoughts. What is your message? What do you stand on? Sorry, fam. None of this shit these people are throwing out is fucking with church. Time to cook, man. See, this is original here. Top 16 types of men women cheat with. There's a lot of, listen, these hoes ain't loyal. And I need you guys, especially my older guys, younger guys, I need you to listen too, but I really need the older guys too, because the older guys are to get dangerous. Younger guys, you got a little bit of time to get these scars and these wounds. Now you can heal up and, get yourself together. But for these older guys, it's do or die. And if you don't listen to me, you're going to fail. If you don't listen to me, you're going to fail. Because what I give you guys is a foolproof plan or attack on how you're going to win in the end. I want to see you win, and I want the bitch to lose at all costs, at all times. I don't want to see you catching L's. I don't. I want you to stop giving these bitches the benefit of the doubt and doubt the benefit of the bitch. I want you to expect the worst and be prepared for the worst. Because when you're prepared for the worst, don't bother you. So like right now, at the age I'm at right now, bitches to leave me right now, yeah, I'll be mad about it. But I've been through this before, so what's new? You don't want to freak out about anything like you would as a wet behind the ears ass motherfucker, fresh in college, fresh out of high school. See, those ages right there, those are the years you want to get that simp shit out of the way and learn female nature. Then you don't want to learn it at an older age. But unfortunately, there's a lot of men that didn't have fathers and they had to learn the hard way. I've saved a lot of guys. I'm not sure if these other fucking fly-by-night ass hoes have saved your life before, But I got personal testimonies from men whose lives I've changed and saved. So why niggas want to make a video and hate on the church? Church saves fucking lives. I've helped women move better. Okay? I got women in order. I've done countless consultations with women and put them up on game so they can maintain the value that they have and not waste their glory years. That's what I do. We have a great time doing it. And we gonna laugh, we gonna joke, and we gonna make this shit look fly. See, this ain't one of them niggas that's not authentic with this shit. Shout out to my man Richard with our first super chat of this show. Expect the unexpected. prepare for the unexpected. Expect the worst. You know? And I say one of the best blessings was my lessons. Learning at a young age, being betrayed by bitches at a young age was great for me. Because if I would have been betrayed how I was betrayed at a young age, now, the man I am now, I would probably be invested. I probably would have kids. I probably have a whole lot of shit invested into those relationships. So when a bitch break bad, you lose. You stand a lot to lose. I didn't stand a lot to lose. Living with your parents, you don't stand a lot to lose in relationships. No kids, you don't stand a lot to lose. Yeah, it hurts as you young niggas. I understand it's gonna hurt. Talk to somebody, man. Don't do nothing crazy. These bitches cut deep. They cut deep. You know? You say, well, Jap, you got commercials now, you beating the algorithm? Okay. You just gotta keep working, man. We trying to work, man. Like I say, man, we need your help. Share my shit. Share my shit. You know? But women cut deep, man. They learn from their mothers. You know? Like my brother Mike. Mike could tell you, man. I done gamed him up, man. Them hoes can't fuck with him. He know when he know how these bitches' nature is. He know what he dealing with. And if he don't, he come talk to me. You dig? Always seek somebody who's more knowledgeable than you. This is what I don't be understanding about a lot of these new, especially these hoes coming in. I'm like, what kind of knowledge you trying to get from these hoes? You know, okay, it was cute for a little while, but now it's getting a little out of hand. It's getting a lot out of hand, actually. These niggas really, you know what I'm saying? Thinking these bitches are a big body of wisdom. None of these hoes have anything original that they said. It's great that they agree, but they gotta, y'all letting these hoes claim the work. And that's men. I'm not appreciating that, but you know, men are hard-headed, man. Men have to learn the hard way a lot of times, man. But you see how all of our bodies of work from men speaking on men issues has been hijacked by hoes. And you see all the niggas cheering and clapping. That just goes to show you these niggas are not serious about this message. Because even if you get somewhat of the truth from the bitch, it's gonna be a half truth. They never gonna go full blast and drag these hoes. And I'm not even sure if a lot of these hoes live that life. Some of these hoes might just be undercover feminists playing along. So gotta be careful, man. Gotta be careful, man. Gotta be careful. You know? But I have helped niggas, man. Save niggas' lives, man. Niggas getting caught up with single mothers going, help niggas, man. Hold on, man. Niggas calling me up, thanking me, nigga. Because they know the bitch was going to tear them up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my man Landy say, start the trend. Salute to Landy coming through, sponsoring us with a $50 holler on the super chat. But yeah, you know, don't think that these motherfuckers are doing something that's just unheard of or they just extra talented. No, there's people in those cuticles that found it suitable and they like these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And I almost think it's a spiteful thing that those people in those cuticles are picking the bitches you know what I'm saying, to take our movement, because it actually is an insult to us as men. So somewhere in a YouTube, you know, lunchroom or break room, they're laughing about this shit. It's like, yeah, these guys keep losing their channels and they keep starting back over. So what we're going to do is we're going to give all of the bitches the recommended videos, because that recommended section and shit like that, that's how that shit blows. And we're going to blow the bitches up with they words and slap them in the face like that. Like I said, I got a reliable source that told me how this goes in them YouTube cubicles. Sorry, god damn. You know, so these people are selected, man. These people are selected. I just ain't been selected by the higher ups, but I'm selected by the streets and I'm selected by the church. You know what I'm saying? And just know when this shit blow, you know what I'm saying? Y'all the day ones, man. From the ground the fuck up. You know, this has been my motherfucking mission before it was popular. You know? So let's really break these things down, man. Now, I'm glad to see, you know, a lot of older brothers are chiming in, because I don't want you guys to lose it all. Like I told y'all when I first started this shit, how you deal with women is not going to determine how or when or if you'll be successful. It's going to determine how long you will remain successful. Because bitches are the only thing that can pretty much destroy you. You know? Bitches, man. Bitches are the biggest destroyers of men. You done seen niggas bounce back off of motherfucking crack, but can't bounce back off a divorce. Nigga. Can't bounce back off a bitch breaking them bad, man. Can't bounce back off child support. We got to move smooth, man. We got to maintain order and continue to be the players, man. You know? But the problem is, man, you got all these high hopes for hoes. Shout out to Swayze, man. You got all these high hopes for hoes, man. And all those hopes come from how you was raised, your upbringing. And although those people from the baby boomer generation might have meant you well, but it doesn't apply in this time. I'm here to tell you that. You're talking to a person with experience. Really touch the motherfucking streets and get in bitches' faces. Speaking to bitches. No theories, no pie graph, no charts, no tweets, just the streets. And I'm telling you that in today's time, finding a bitch that's faithful is about as hard as finding a virgin. The temptation and propensity for a woman to cheat is at an all-time high. You got a lot of things that factor into this. One of the main things, social media. Access. Women have unlimited access to sex. Unlimited access to tricks because of the culture that the weak niggas have cultivated. Okay? Another thing is proximity. Bitches are around too many dicks. whether she's at work or she's going out, she's around too many dicks for too long of a time. Another thing that's going on. Shout out to the Kadim, shout out to Landy, man. Is that there is no shame in being a whore. There's no shame in doing anything reckless with your pussy. There's no consequences, and there is absolutely no shame. A woman is unshameable. She's untamable and unshameable. We've empowered women far too much. This is the results of women empowerment. Another thing, along with that empowerment, now she has opportunity and she can be self-sufficient, independent. So now she wants to live like men. This is another reason why these hoes is not loyal. They got too much ability to never depend on a man for shit. So there's no incentive on keeping you. This is why I always tell you, they go to the highest bidder. She has far too many damn options. Shout out to the B coming through, sponsoring us with a $50 holler. Say the best messenger on YouTube. Support the church, you perverts. She has far too many options. Okay? So even if she has a good man, she can always get a better man. In her mind, she thinks she can get a better man. The only thing that stops her from getting these better men is time and age. Bodies and kids. False sense of confidence. Inflated sense of confidence. You know, if you check your woman, man, I think you need to go, man, you know, you need to get, you know, get yourself right, man, get in the gym. I know niggas that like it. Thirsty niggas. The strive for equality keeps women disloyal. Their love is conditional, not traditional. Take heed, players. They love is conditional, not traditional. I'm gonna take a short break. Y'all hit that like and y'all hit that share button right now, nigga. Because we about to go deep.
Give me a break, now I know what it takes. I'm putting a new face on the old one, ready for anything. Playing with fate, not a moment too late. Showing the whole world, nothing can get me down. Ooh. Give me a break. Yeah. Give me a break. 'Cause I sure need
Now, we know that they have options. One of the biggest things that enables women to cheat is terrible advice from their elders. The elder thought her mama, her auntie, her older sister, they have encouraged women to waste their 20s with this thing called the hoe phase. Now, I want to walk this down slow. This is something I'm really passionate about as a man who has been cheated on and has taken time to analyze it and has been around other brothers who have been cheated on. And we have both analyzed it and have talked to plenty other brothers and helped them analyze it. So now we're going to analyze the bitch today. We're going to analyze the bitch. This is about to get potent. Shout out Governor Game, man. Dependable brother, always coming through showing support to us. We're going to analyze the bitch today. For you young guys out here, you're 18. You got that high school sweetheart. Now, I'm going to let you know this is the same talks that you have to give men who go to the military. So this is the Dear John talk for the 18-year-old man with the high school sweetheart of this day and time. I don't want to crush your hopes, your dreams, but I'm telling you a harsh reality. It is not going to work. Once she goes to college, she becomes a different bitch. See, a lot of you all don't understand that these bitches, when you have her, she's a caterpillar, then she turns into a butterfly for other niggas. You know? So you have got to understand, you got her in a state where she still believes in the dream and she's still living in a Disney movie. But you have got to understand that you all haven't seen the reality of life yet. You haven't been around the temptations. See, she hasn't been to her first, what you white motherfuckers call it, the keggers, you know? She hasn't been to these Dixie Cup parties yet. She had a curfew. Now she can leave the house at 11 and come back at 4 in the morning. This is a freedom that she didn't have when you had her. And you're going to see the changes in that woman. The modern woman of today. She's going to be a complete whore in college. Older niggas can't wait for the fresh fish. These niggas are damn near ready to graduate, on their way to their careers, probably driving way nicer cars. They're geared up for the adult life. And they get your bitch in infancy, mental infancy. So by sophomore year, she breaks it off with you. Now, this is when you lose your marbles, which is great at this age because you got enough time to feel all of the pain, adjust from it, and move forward. Now you have got to take that pain, channel it into something positive, but now you can't make that same mistake again. Now you have got to observe the other men around you who the same thing is happening to. And the reason why this is happening to you is because she has been advised this is the best years of her life. You're too young to be tied down. And she's going to buy into this. If she's lucky, she'll make it out of college without a baby. But college is when she really learns her body, learns how to actually fuck. See, you were having sex with her when you guys were in high school, sophomore year, junior year, senior year. Missionary. You know, boring underwear. Nothing was sexy. You were two kids fucking around. But she's in college now, becoming a woman, trying to learn her body. And she's speaking to other hoes who are learned their body, even older hoes. Now she knows what she's into. This is her prime. And you're not going to get that from her. So when you get over her, then you start realizing how much of a slut your average bitches are. And you start juggling hoes and you learn how to be a player because you learned the nature of these bitches. You've seen it happen to your homeboys, all of y'all. And then you watch how these bitches get put on blast and the shit that they're doing and saying online. So everything that you wanted as a young man when you were in high school, you're realizing that in reality, it wasn't realistic. Your dream was dated. You were dreaming like your fathers, your grandfathers, and shit like that. You were a good guy at one point in time until you learned the nature of these bitches. And I'm letting you know that most of these bitches in their 20s are being coached. So for you young dudes, 22, 20, mid-20s, your bitch is cheating. If she's got one of these and she's got accounts and she's going live and she hangs out with her homegirls, she's cheating. If her friends cheat, she cheats. No woman in their prime at this point can be trusted. Now, how many times do you want to go through that? That's what you need to ask yourself. And you damn sure don't want to be a young man as a stepdaddy. A young man as a stepdaddy? Really? All of her advice that she got in her life was for her to squander her greatest years, which was her 20s. That is when they are the biggest sluts. And in this day and time, they are the biggest sluts ever. If I know I'm older than you young niggas, but you get a chance, go watch House Party 2. House Party 2 is a sheer example of what the fuck I'm talking about. It's a character on there named Play. Play was with Tisha Campbell. I can't remember what the fuck her name was in that movie, but had a nice little yellow light-skinned bitch. They all madly in love. She goes to college. Gets around older hoes. Older hoes say, what you doing with that young ass nigga? He's immature. The shit that you used to do, you know, you're still a kid. You can't crack jokes, all right? They're looking at you like you're lame. Because you're immature. Now she's in her mindset that she's a grown woman and she wants to be with something so more mature. So just like in that movie, she gets with an older man. And he's rotting the walls out of that pussy, because that's when the pussy is the greatest. We're talking about prime pussy here. You young niggas need to appreciate that prime pussy. Because motherfuckers our age, we don't get prime pussy. We get middle-aged, worn out pussy that done pushed out people. So they getting that prime pussy. You know? Yeah, her name was Sydney. So Sydney went to college. Her roommate in the dorm was an older bitch. And what that older bitch do? She didn't encourage her to stay with that good man. You're that good man, right? No. Everybody's going to talk her out of fucking with you. And she's going to listen because she's young and stupid and everybody else is doing it. Okay. So she's a product of her environment. Great. So what ends up happening is they encourage this woman to not be tied down to a motherfucker like you. And this is when the bitch breaks bad. And this is when she becomes a new person, bro. And you're not prepared for that. But I'm preparing you for that. That's what's going to happen. Same with you military guys. You go away with the military, you know your bitch is cheating. I forgot what movie I was watching. They went to fucking Afghanistan. You know what I'm saying? And they was only gone for like fucking 3 weeks. I think that's the movie with Jamie Foxx in it. It's the movie with Jamie Foxx. And dude called his bitch. Immediately his bitch was fucking a co-worker and a whole relationship when he got back home. You're going to come back home to tamper with pussy. Jughead, that's what it's called. Jarhead. Perfect example. Same thing with my military guys. Prime years. Fresh out of high school. You go out there, try to do something right, think you're going to build a family with this bitch. You're sadly mistaken. I hate to rain on your parade. I hate to sound negative. But we're talking about probability in the climate that we're in right now. See, the old bitches back in the day, they was depending on you to come back. They had no option. You were the best choice. These bitches have so many choices that they don't know which one is the best one. So they try them all. Women are the best cheaters because they've done it for the longest. And they've done it well for a long time. Because in their whole 20s, they're cheating. In their 20s, they are learning how to manipulate and use men. They're learning the power of their pussy. They're learning what doors that their pussy can open. You know, open legs, open doors. And she's learning that in her 20s. Okay? This is for you young cats. So by the time the bitch is actually ready to really settle down and be truthful about it, she tries relationships late 20s to mid 30s. And they're raggedy because she still thinks that she's a 20-year-old bitch. And she's got all of these demands and all of this criteria and all these qualifications that she's manifested in her mind from all of her experience in her 20s. Now she thinks that she can put qualifications on the pussy, put qualifications on being with her, and has all these unrealistic expectations. Her expectations are delusional from late 20s, mid 30s. Boom. After the mid 30s, this is when crunch time happens. Okay? Now, this is when she wants to settle down, have stability in her life. She doesn't want to die alone. She wants to put on the act of being a wife. She wants to put on the act as though she can actually be loyal. And she even takes off some of those requirements. You ever notice the older these bitches get, the lower the requirements are now? See, in the prime, there were prime requirements. In that late 20s to 35 mark, there were some requirements there. A lot of requirements there. And she added more based on her experiences in her 20s. So then it got ridiculous. The requirements were so ridiculous in her early 30s to mid 30s. She got ran through. Even worse, because she wasn't doing random dicks. She couldn't keep a man locked down. Because after the degree, the job, bills, stress, she became a bitter bitch to the world and to every nigga that dated her. Now, in her late 30s to go into 40s, she wants to be a wife. She's professing wifey material. You getting all of the trauma she got from her mid 30s to 18. In that window, from the beginning of that window, she has been told to be a fucking whore. These last few years before she gets 40, she now wants to not be a whore and perform well. But here's the problem. She's been a whore way longer than she's been a good woman. She's been cheating, manipulating, and juggling niggas far longer than she's been loyal and devoted. Now, her being devoted comes out of desperation. menstruation. And this is the period of time where you have the upper hand. So, you got to shake out that whole spirit out of her when it's been engraved, embossed into her soul, into her nature. She's been doing this far longer than she's been playing this wifey role. So when a person, period, just logic alone, if a person has been doing something longer than when they do something that they're doing new, chances are they are better at what they have been doing for a longer period of time. The modern woman of today is a better hoe than a fucking wife or a girlfriend. Hashtag original thoughts. That's how we carrying it. So this is why you must expect the worst with dealing with today's woman. They have been great at cheating since she started at 19. Her first year in college when all her homegirls jumped on board. They got their story straight. They know how to play and manipulate you. They know how to play on your gullibility. You can't speak on this shit if you ain't went through it, man. I have shaken the hand of the man that was fucking my bitch as a young nigga, man. This is how gully these bitches of today will keep it, man. I don't know if I ever told you the story. You know, I was in a relationship when I was a young nigga, and long ass relationship, you know, little kitty puppy love shit, young ass shit. Beginning of college and shit, you know. And how did that shit go? She went to a party. You know, and this is the thing too. They prey on the fact that you're comfortable with them going around. See, this is before Facebook was just wide open. This was like when Facebook, you had to have a college, you had to have a college email to even get on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that open like that. The internet wasn't wild like it is now. You know, a lot of people didn't even have Facebook. They didn't give a fuck about it. It wasn't a live or die situation. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't let me post it. It wasn't taking selfies. We wasn't taking selfies. I don't even think they had the front facing camera at the point in time. I want to say I had a chirp phone. I think I had a chirp phone. This is these years. So, you know, and, you know, I've always been a good looking beige nigga. So never was like, you know, oh my God, I'm so happy to have a bitch. But I didn't, you know, wasn't overbearing and overprotective. I'm like, you know, Bitch, you crazy. All the hoes want me. I'm turning bitches down. You know. You know, you got your parents and everybody jumping in, you know, telling you everything is everything and all that. Just went to a party and then what ended up happening? No. The first time I went with her to a party, we went to 2 different colleges. And went to this party and I'm like, what the fuck you doing in there, kicking it with these type of motherfuckers? You know, they was drinking a bunch of cheap shit, smearing off, and motherfuckers blunts passing. I don't be around all that blunts and shit. Shit stink. I'm like, what the fuck you doing around these motherfuckers? Nah, man. I'm like, nah, I don't want you going around these motherfuckers, man. This shit ain't looking right, man. Like, okay. So I'm in there, motherfucker. I'm shaking hands with motherfuckers or whatever like that. She introduced me to this one motherfucker who crib it was. All right, cool. Whatever. You know? And one day I get a call from her parents. They can't find her. So everybody's searching around and everybody's trying to find her. Can't find her. They didn't want to call the police. They called me. Like I knew what the fuck. I was like, hey man, she said you want some fucking party or something. Nobody knew where the fuck the motherfucker was at. Sitting around with her mama crying and shit. You know what I'm saying? So then, and this young nigga shit, man. Tell you, man, don't go out like this. So young nigga shit. And then get a call. Her mother sitting around crying, worried whether she's gonna go to the police or not. Do a missing persons report. And I think her mother actually did that shit. If I'm not mistaken. So then you get a call, and everybody's worried. This motherfucker called crying, shit like that. This motherfucker's drunk as hell. So mother asked me to go pick her up. They give me the address. I go pick her up, and the address is that goddamn house I went to that fucking party where I told her ass not to be. So drive her home and shit like that, cursing her out, man. What the fuck are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Still just being naive. And then the next day I'm at work, the whole hood called me. Tell me about what this motherfucker was in there doing. Bad mouthing me. And she was up there fucking. I picked this motherfucker up from getting fucked. Oh, I'm pissed. Then I didn't believe it at first. To a motherfucker who was there, who was from my hood. This chick that we grew up with told me, she was like, I didn't know that was your bitch. Yeah, that bitch, wow. I said, wow. And that was the day that birthed a young player. Canceled that bitch. Lesson is that they'll do these grimy things right under your nose. You will shake the hands of the nigga who got your bitch in a 3-point stance. Yeah. That's the type of shit women do. And that has to happen at a young age. Imagine that happens to a 40-year-old nigga. Might not go so well. You see what I'm saying? See, that's the game. And that's the nature. Now, from a picture, you would never, oh, no way. She looks like an angel. But these angels will spread their wings for a ding-a-ling. Happens to the best, man. Oh, I got a lot of stories, man. I'm about to put them on Patreon for y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, how the game go, you know? Definitely gonna get my lick back. You know what I'm saying? But these are the type of things that go on in these women's prime. I got a homie, man. You know? That's why I try to tell niggas, man, all the time, man. No matter how good they look, man, bitches are evil. I can't remember the surah, and I can't remember the scripture, but I do remember this, because I remember Minister Farrakhan used to tell us this in the mosque. And I'm about to paraphrase it. But basically, the devil don't look like Freddy Krueger. The devil don't look like Jason with his mask off. The devil looks beautiful. The devil is beautiful. The devil looks like Nicole Ari Parker with Ashanti's hips and Maya's skin tone. I mean, the devil is beautiful. The devil know just how you like it. The devil know exactly what to say to you. The devil smiles. See, you expect the devil and evil to come at you with a mean mug. You think evil gonna look like, you know, Taraka Burke. Taraka Burke, whatever the fuck her name is. You think evil gonna look like Leslie Jones. You think evil gonna look like Brother Polite with a wig on. No. No. The devil is gonna be gorgeous. Now, we're walking this down slow. I want you guys to really get a lot from this. Hear me clearly. In the times we're in right now, the more beautiful she is, the more whole she will be. And that's simply because she has the most choices out of all of the hoes that's around, because hoes got a lot of choices, but she got the most, and she got the best choices. This is what you're up against with that bad bitch in her prime. Now, you guys have been my students for a long time. Where's a bitch's value lie? Youth and her beauty. Shout out to the Condemned, man. Sponsoring the show heavy with $100 super chat, showing love to his minister. He say the devil is beautiful and knows exactly what you want. I got to show my appreciation to the word, sir. The youth need this word. Yes, and I'm leaving it up for y'all. You know, She has the most choices and she has the best choices. This is what you're up against. So where a woman's value lies is in her youth and her beauty. I could give a fuck how many books she's read, what her fucking GPA is. Doors open for beauty in youth. She is walking around with immunity from any scrutiny, any accountability. She's going to get what she wants because the world wants her. And we all know what happens when a woman gets power and becomes powerful. The most powerful women in society are young and gorgeous. Just think about it. If things were to go how you thought shit would go, we wouldn't have Brittany Renners running around here. We wouldn't have Tiana Trumps running around here. We wouldn't have gorgeous women out here with the mindset of a Sukiana. It just don't add up. It don't make sense, right? But we're in a new day and time, and you have got to understand that everything in your mind that you've been taught by these elders, you have to unlearn it. Because if you don't unlearn it, you'll do simp shit like I did when I was young, and even take the bitch back and forgive and try to move past that type of bullshit. So you have got to understand as young men what these women have been prepped and trained to be and to do. And nobody prepped and trained you to be nothing but a trick, a toilet seat, and a possible stepdaddy. And to fix all of her mistakes and to take the punishment that comes with fucking with these bitches. You've never been taught to have the upper hand because nobody assumed that you would ever have it. And even the men that had the upper hand, they lended a hand to bring up and build up their own enemy, which is the bitch they roll over to every day. It wasn't white supremacy that tore black men down. It was empowering these bitches that we believed in at one point in time. And they say, who hurt you? It's not hurt. It's experience. See, I want you to come out this battle with scars, but not scarred. That means take the lesson as a fucking blessing. Be glad it happened when you're young. Because if you don't experience that type of shit as a young man, you do it as an old man, it's going to be this. And there's no bouncing back from this. Some of you older men, you delete yourself and you delete others. Because you poured so much in, you had so much high hopes. And she been trained to have an exit plan and you were not. You had great expectations, but they were not realistic. In fact, everything you got with her, so you feel you owe her. And then what ends up happening is when you get tied down into these marriages, the best years of your life is a divorce. Why do you think it's so many? That speaks to women, not these men. If men are more happy losing it all and being in a divorce and being done with you, and they're happier than ever, that speaks a lot about a bitch like you. That says a nigga will pay to get you out of their life. You get nothing when she leaves you. Just know that. But some niggas are so happy to not be around you, to not hear your voice. You're terrible. You're a terror. And he thought so much of you. Now you ladies are mad about men wising up and taking you for face value, making you earn your position, making you not just talk about how good you are, but show it. We're demanding action. You're not used to that, because in your prime, it was all about attraction. So anybody you look good, that's all you had to do. You still think you can do that with these experienced men. They've been indoctrinated in being disloyal and cheating for so long. It's a hard habit to break. What we're dealing with is sifting through whores and picking the best out of all the whores. But the crazy part about it is that they're all whores. I remember the minister used to tell us about, I think the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said it, but I'm paraphrasing. It was like if you had a box of snakes, some was poisonous, some was harmless. Would you stick your hand in that box of snakes? And that's what we're dealing with. It's too hard to identify who's the whores and the good women when they all look the same. They all listen to the same music. They do the same dumb shit on TikTok and Instagram. They got the same talking points. They got the same hairstyle. And they hang together. And they got the same sad story about they were in a verbally abusive relationship. He was mentally abusive me. I was spiritually abusive. I was spiritually abused. He cheated. All of these niggas cheated, huh? You never hear these stories. I'm confident any bitch that ever cheated on me got with a new nigga never told them about that shit. I'm confident on that. Because bitches don't do that. That's not the nature of a bitch. She's going to tell you what you need to hear, not what you should hear. They're never fully honest. So you have got to understand that most women of today are going to cheat. Their emotions fluctuate. We're talking about consistency here. One thing about today's woman, they don't stay consistent on anything. The bitch can't even stay consistent on a diet. So how the fuck she gonna stay consistent with a nigga? She changed her majors every fucking time. The bitch can't keep a consistent job. You know? Her weight is inconsistent. You know? She's never happy. She's never pleased. All these bitches talk about, oh, they're not happy. They have never cared about if you were happy or not. A bitch will tell you that she's not happy as if she's been making you happy. Like she's been on some, oh, you know, you just been the only one that's just been so goddamn happy, and you haven't even worried about my happiness. Like, bitch, I ain't been happy. Do I look happy, ho? The fuck? I haven't even said the word happy till you brought it up. I didn't even think niggas could be happy. So this is when you're ready for this game. Now you're out here, you're juggling hoes, you're seeing how fake, and you're seeing how bitches flake, you see how bitches double book, you see what I'm saying? Now you starting to understand hoes ain't shit. Now you ready for the game, young nigga. Now you ready. Got that simp shit up out you now, huh? Now you're ready. And you know what? Now that you got that simp shit out your system, oh, you a lot more desirable to these bitches. You got your shit together, you're staying lined up, you're looking good, your cologne game is on point. You know, got your teeth fixed, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You're pulling up. You know. Bitches is talking about you, you know. Yeah. Showtime now. Now here's the fucked up part. This is what they hate. See, in our mid-30s, we're kind of even. In our 30s, we're kind of even. But as you get past your mid-30s, you start to peak even more. She actually starts to lower in value. You get more desirable. You're accumulating more in life. You're working out. You got your choice from older bitches, bitches your age, and young hoes. Life is caught up with this bitch. She didn't hold on to her beauty. She hasn't held on, you know what I'm saying? She can't hold on to her youth. Slowly letting herself go. She's accumulated more bodies. Pussy's wider. She didn't have kids. She didn't pushed out people. You know? She had her whole phase, right? And she's deteriorating from the whole phase. She's trying to level up from the whole phase. This is why these bitches in their 30s are very, very pissed and frustrated. Because they didn't strike in their prime. In their prime, they could have been married a long time ago. Now they're finding it more difficult every year that passes to convince a man that he needs to change his life and give her the world to receive nothing. They're trying to sell you the benefit of nothing. And in that frustration, they're going to cheat. You know, all in the course of trying to find a good nigga, they're going to cheat. When they find that nigga that checks all of the boxes, but she still got that hood rat desire that she had when she was young, she still cheats just for sex. A lot of hoes got a system in place. See, in her early 20s to mid 30s, she mastered the art of using niggas and lying. She's not going to see the value in a man until she has limited options. Her options were infinite in those years, so she had a blast. Lights catching up with her, skin's getting loose, gray's starting to show, hips and knees getting a little bad, health issues, you know? Yeah. This is what happens. Now, this game is hopeless, man, at this point. Because every time we think that we see, damn, people think that we like, damn, we look at Aisha and Steph Curry, like, damn, you know, he's going through it with the possible bitch that could possibly cheat on him at any moment. She has the desire to cheat. She's expressed it. I just read an article about Nicole Ari Parker missing the single life. These bitches want these titles, but they don't want the duty. This is why, because men actually love, because we actually have to do work to show love. Women don't really love you because there's nothing that's required to show it. They can't even keep their goddamn legs closed for you. In the sake of what that makes you look like in these streets. They don't give a fuck. It's about how they feel because they have a selfish nature. Yeah, you give her the world, she'll give you hell. Like I told y'all before, man. We're gonna walk this down slow, man. Y'all shouldn't have let me get this coffee in me, man. Yeah. That's just the intro. We're gonna take a small, short break. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna come back, start breaking this shit down about all of these famous bitches that's cheating. I'm telling you right now, bro, there's no hope. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let me bring my brothers in here, man. Salute to Ramil and my brother, Mr. Palmer, man. Pump and dump these bitches, man. This is a great message. Words to live by. Wake up every morning, sing it to yourself. Say these bitches ain't shit.
Man, I told your ass child support. Child support. Man, I ain't trying to hit nothing that you need. I told you, child support. I pay child support every month. That what you wanted, that what you got. Child support. Hey, man, if it's that bad, man, I told you, Walmart is always hiring. I ain't trying to hit all that shit, man. I'm ready to fuck up with that.
Hey, yo, man, what you doing over there?
Hey, you know me, man, just, you know, sitting on the couch. Well, you know, now I'm on the bench, you know what I'm saying? Shit, you ain't saying nothing before the word. I gotta go, bitch. Oh, shit. Hey, man. Shit, you know what I do for a living. Oh, man, get it, man. I know, man, but we gonna pump it down today. Damn right. Goddamn it, fuck this shit. Pump it down for these bitches.
Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how once, now I'm falling back. She going to my phone, I tell her I ain't home. I ain't tryna tell her that the head was whack. Bitch get mad, I fuck around, get smacked. I ain't really tryna go through all that. You say you want the truth, but I know that's cat, bitch. I'm an OG, don't fall for the trap. Talk me back and get dropped. Raise the voice, the bitch block. Think you the only baddie out here that shooting shots, bitch stop. I ain't like these simp niggas that open doors and wanna hold your hand. I'ma be the side dude inside you, see back to your man. Hoes say that I'm toxic. Nah, bitch, these niggas lost it. Lame niggas gassing up your head. I don't like pics, you get dick instead. Got head while smoking on the endo. Then put the bitch in the friend zone. So many hoes can't worry about one. So I pump and dump hoes, yeah, one of done hoes, yeah.
Pump and dumping these bitches. Yep. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Yep. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Yep. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Yep. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. I don't give a fuck about nan, bitch. These simps are the one you can control. Simping forces, son husbands, blue pill and sideline haters. You wanna talk, I'll see you later. I don't wear a cape, so I can't save ya or date ya. So what's going on? I'm coming to your home looking for some dome. You don't get down like that with the fuck you rat, then trip, bitch. I'm staying home. But here's the kicker, she wanna ask for dough like I'm one of them niggas. I ain't got shit. Walmart's always hiring hoes, so you better find your ass some business. I ain't got time for that fuckery. I don't play games, I stay sucker free. I'm Mr. Palmer, better recognize me. I know you get down, you belong to the streets. Stop playing games, holler celibate. Saying your body count is irrelevant. Man, you were just an embarrassment. Another pump and dump, baby mama Terry. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes.
All right. So you got to understand the nature of these bitches. Like I tell y'all about Chicago bitches, bro. Look at what Amari went through. You know what I'm saying? His bitch left and cheated with the fucking nigga that he works with. A band member. To get under his skin. You got to understand the treachery of these bitches, the levels of how they cut deep. And it's not a nigga in the streets that can do you dirtier than a bitch you lay next to every day. A bitch you entrust, a bitch that you fuck with heavy. Now, what's going on right now in the headlines is Andrew Wiggins, Golden State. He's got a long-time girlfriend. I don't know if he's married to the bitch. Did he marry the bitch? Is he married to the bitch? But he's finding out the hard way how untrustworthy these bitches are. But it's up to you to learn from him and what he's going through. You have got to look at these situations and say, oh, I don't want that to be me. You know, you say Steve Nash, I mean, shit, what's the, Matt Barnes, bitch? These hoes are wild. They are scandalous. And they don't look like it. Didn't I tell you the devil is beautiful? The devil is beautiful. You know, I always think about that. Man, this bitch is fine in a motherfucker. How grimy could she get? You have to think about that. You know? Look at Rick Ross, bitch. What was her name? Lyra something? Lyra Valora? Lyra something? She was doing scandalous shit with Meek Mill. His understudy. You know? Then she jumped ship and then jumped on his competition's dick. P from Quality Control. Lyra Galore, yeah. Shit, look at the movie, the show Power. Ghost bitch could cheat with any nigga in the world. Who she cheat with? A nigga who's right there with him every goddamn day. And don't think that these hoes won't test your friends. Because this happened in my circle a few times. Now, luckily, you know, some niggas are players about it, some niggas ain't. But that's why I had to come up with 30 code, because you have to sit niggas down and give niggas the opportunity to say, hey man, nah man, that's off, that's out of line. I ain't with that. You can't do that one. And niggas gotta respect it. But you, as a homie, you don't just go do that. And then come back like, yeah, man, the bitch bogus, man. She came at me. Nah. Y'all both bogus. That shit happened with me and one of the partners, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was like, all right, that's what you want to do? All right, cool. Fuck you then. I don't fuck with her. He can be cool with her. She say hi to me is fuck you. It's not a situation where like, yeah, I'm heartbroken. No, I'm not gonna be disrespected. Because I promise you, if I fucked one of these hoes home girls, they're not gonna be saying hi to me when I walk around. So I'm gonna keep it the same. I'm not gonna make a scene or anything like that, but I'm not gonna be phony because you know why you did that. You know exactly why you would fuck a nigga's friend. And that's what bitches do. These hoes of today. Tina Turner cheated on Ike with a band member. And I believe she had a fucking baby by that motherfucker, Spider. You don't think that's get back at Ike? But we're in a world where women's cheating is perceived to be she was a victim. She was not even coerced. She was forced to do it. You know, she was in so much pain. She didn't know what she was doing. She knew exactly what she was doing. These women of today are bred to cheat. They're bred to cheat. I promise you, they have been taught and engineered to be deceitful, lying ass bitches. They're encouraged by the elder whores. This is why women get terrible advice. Now, I'm gonna let you know. You gonna look like a boss bitch all the way to your mid-30s. You gonna talk a lot of shit. But you're not gonna get married to these niggas that you thought you was. or the nigga that you, or the type of nigga that you want, you're gonna get done dirty. You're gonna be a side bitch a lot of times. You're gonna get once you start getting older. See, they don't tell you their horror stories. All these bitches try to make it seem like they all boss bitches and everybody want them, and they can just use and abuse niggas, and they're not going through nothing. Oh yeah, they're mad that you niggas are woke up. They hate the message that I'm giving to you truck drivers. They hate that. Because I'm making their hope hopeless. The more I wake you up, the more hopeless they have. The more less hope they have. Because you niggas are these bitches' retirement plan. They have been taught to have a hoe phase. And they don't know when to stop. This is why nobody's marrying these bitches. Especially black women. They don't know when to clip the whole phase. Other races of women know when to snap out of that shit. Black women think that they can run through the whole phase all the way up into 40, damn near. And you're going to end up like Cocktails and Queens. Yeah. Now, the griminess of these bitches, Andrew Wiggins, he got 2 kids with this bitch. And from what I was reading, he was with this bitch since either late in high school, early college. He was with her for a long goddamn time. She's a basketball player. It's a beautiful bitch. But didn't I tell you the devil is beautiful? The devil is beautiful, nigga. Devil is gorgeous. Now, this is the crazy part about it. If a bitch can't be faithful to $1 million nigga, what the fuck you think she gonna do to you? Think about this logically. The bitches of today can't even be loyal to millionaires. All they have to do is look beautiful all day and enjoy life, smile, and bring happiness to the room. She cannot even be loyal to that. She's living a life that most women would never have, and she can't be loyal to it. And everybody in the world, Andrew Wiggins' girl decides to fuck his best friend, get pregnant. So not only did you fuck my best friend, you fucked my best friend raw. You didn't even tell my best friend to pull out. You let him nut all in you. You got pregnant. So for 9 months, Andrew Wiggins is thinking he's got a baby on the way because he's got other babies with her. Did she have the baby? She has the fucking baby. She got the baby yet? So now you got to question whether or not the other children are his. This is heavy. The devil is beautiful. This is the work of evil. Did she have the baby? Somebody let me know if she had the baby or not. Somebody let me know if she had the baby or not. The devil is beautiful. Now, she's cut him so deep, he can't even perform his job. We don't know. We're only speculating. I'm going to be honest. This is a grown-ass man. This man could be suicidal. She had the goddamn baby and made him think it's his. This is the devil working. Who does this devilish teaching and indoctrination? The elder miserable bitch produces more treacherous women. And they wonder why we have got to keep feet on their necks and never trust them because of this here. You working at the post office, you working at goddamn FedEx, you driving trucks. You think that if bitches are cheating on $1 million niggas, they gonna be faithful to you with one of these in their hand? This is crazy. This is crazy. Now you can't trust and then a lot of times too, these bitches try to throw a wedge in between your friendships with niggas. They really want to destroy men. And see, the fact that we don't have the code, that's why I came up with 30 code, because if we have a code, we will not let the actions of a woman destroy the brotherhood. The man, we don't know what's going on. This man, and he's a great ball player, so like, it's definitely taking a toll on him. He can't even get on the court. Now she want to come out and deny it and all that. All these hoes want to save their face and save their image. But we got to look at the days and time we're in right now. We have a show, Maury, where every day on that show is just showing you how deceitful women are with pregnancies. You do not know what's going on with your bitch when you're not there. So it's extremely hard to sell us on devoting our life and duty to you till we die when we get rewarded with iffy babies, maybe babies. The marriage of today is so bad that you have to use a condom with your wife. The marriage of today is so bad you have to test all your babies for paternity tests. Can you fully trust your bitch? You don't want to see your bitch's inbox. Trust me, you don't. If you was to look in your inbox, in your bitch's inbox right now, y'all relationship would be over. You're damn sure it'd be an argument, but these hoes ain't ready for that. She's made herself too accessible to too many guys. And she won't stop because this society has built a culture of that men are supposed to accept that women that are with men can go on whole trips, that women who are with men can go to clubs with single women, could have hood rat hoe friends. And they've shamed any man who stands on manhood. They shame any man that stands on manhood as if something's wrong with us. We're insecure. No, we're very precautious. We're looking at your nature. And we're not going to be embarrassed. When we give you freedom to do what you do, this is what you do with it. So all men are going to have trust issues because a lot of these stories are being highlighted. Jada and Will. These are married women. Ooh, everybody, man, Will and Jada. What'd she do? Throw that pussy to a young nigga, her son's friend. No public scrutiny. In fact, even when Chris Rock did his jokes on her, they ridiculed him for calling her the B word. Not for acting like a bitch, not for being a bitch, not for doing some whole shit, That's true. You just can't disrespect that woman. She's a black woman. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. But what does that black woman do to the black man? With her cheating ass. See, I need you guys to expect that these women are going to cheat. Because I want you to be able, and here's the thing too. I got a video, I put it on, it's on Patreon. I think it was like never take a bitch back after she cheats. I want you to think about that. I want you to think about, I told you, in that video, I told you men, I want you to think about the worst things. I want you to think about this bitch sucking this nigga's nuts, looking him in his eyes, laughing, giggling, trying to make sexy faces, getting her ass slapped, her hair pulled, asking for it harder. You know what I'm saying? Getting nutted on and nutted in. I want you to think about all of the worst things because that's what happened. So when you decide to take this cheating bitch back, know that's what happened. And if you're comfortable with that, you're weak. Don't let her play it down. I ain't suck his dick though. No. Because bitches go all out. We hear it all the time. Bitches go out of town. I played y'all that video the other day. Bitch went out of town, went to Mexico, got herself some elsewhere dick. Had the time of her life, came back dumping niggas. That's how they show their appreciation for you, hardworking, strong, free-thinking black man. That's how you get respected. And still will take your ass to the cleaners in a minute if she could. Because she wants to be happy. Still think you want to be in the business of satisfying women? Once you start to learn their playbook, man, it's really hard for them to do anything to you. You see it coming. A bitch start acting funny, you know why? She's weighing her options because she's got plenty. So let them suffer and be dumb motherfuckers. Let's get into this shit. Bitches out here telling you, they go online and they tell you the whole playbook. Let's go.
Hate me for saying, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Part 1. The same way that men go through their kind of hoe phase, like their cheating phase, where they just don't know how to be faithful. Like, y'all know what I'm talking about. That, like, that little phase that they go.
You hoes ain't nothing to be faithful to. Let's go.
Through normally when they're young, but some of y'all old motherfuckers go through it too. I don't know. We have that phase too, but ours is so much worse.
Oh, we know.
Because we're going through our phase secretly. Yeah. You can go through a whole relationship with a woman thinking that she never, ever cheated on you. And the whole time she was.
Boom. Forgot to finish the story I was telling you about my homeboy. My homeboy was getting married. He had been with this bitch since he was young. They was both young. They get married, doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? And the night before the wedding, she tells him, you know, it was a time we was arguing and, you know, we remember the guy. You remember this guy. See, what they do when they cheat, because they're so great at it, they make you either meet or they tell you about this guy. And they want you to think it's nothing. Oh, it's definitely something. Because on the day before the fucking wedding, she confesses that's the motherfucker she was fucking. So within hours of a wedding, he's pissed because that was the night before the fucking wedding. Everybody's on their way to the wedding. I watched them say their vows and do all the motherfucking, girl, let's just get married. All that shit. You know what I'm saying? But he pulled me to the side one day and told me, man, the night before the fucking wedding, man, she sat there and told me that she had been fucking around with that nigga for a few years, on and off. And I went through with it. They had marital problems for a while. He suffered through it with her ass. This is the thanks the black man gets. But you can be in a whole relationship with a bitch and never know it because they are the best deceivers and liars on earth. The devil is beautiful. Always remember that.
Ours is so much worse.
Oh, we know.
Because we're going through our phase secretly. Yeah. You can go through a whole relationship with a woman thinking that she never, ever cheated on you. And the whole time she was. Because when we do it, we put more effort into hiding it.
Yes. They plot their cheating like they're plotting a murder. They got alibis, they got witnesses. The scene is set, nigga. They're covering their tracks. They're paying in cash. They treat that shit like it's a crime. Their whole thing is they know they can cheat. They just want to get away with it. See, everybody can cheat, but everybody can't get away with it. Bitches get away with it.
You'll never find out unless we want you to. If you find out that a woman's cheating, she wanted you to know. That's why I can't stand behind the whole men ain't shit thing. Because men and women go through that ain't shit phase. Shit that females are going to hate me for saying, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Part 2. So the reason why we friend zone you.
Okay, it's a different topic, but just goes to show you, bitches know, and bitches they can lie, they will lie in your face, smile in your face, be in a whole relationship with you. Oh, I love you, babe. And nigga, your bitch is doing Dinos. You know what I'm saying? You know? Let me see. Let's say, hold on. Check that. This was vicious right here. This bitch explains why bitches don't be loyal.
Cheating on men who deserve to be cheated on. Oh, you thought I was loyal?
No. This bitch said normalize. She wants to normalize cheating on men who deserve to be cheated on. Now, this is another thing, too. They try to justify it in their mind like this nigga deserves it, so they don't feel too bad about doing it. That's the best thing. Like great liars lie to themselves. Great liars lie to themselves so they can lie to the world. That's these bitches.
Normalize cheating on men who deserve to be cheated on. Oh, you thought I was loyal because you gave me a few roses and asked me to be your girlfriend?
Didn't I tell you them roses and that shit don't mean nothing? They don't deserve it and they don't care about it. They're unhappy and they're unsatisfiable and they don't give a shit. Let's bring it back from the top.
Normalize cheating on men who deserve to be cheated on. Oh, you thought I was loyal because you gave me a few roses and asked me to be your girlfriend? But then continually gave me bare minimum? No, I'm cheating.
Didn't I tell you they go to the highest bidder? Gave her some roses. Shit don't get it. This shit don't matter, man. Don't give a fuck about that shit.
And the best part is you'll never even know. Like, it's just something I do for me, like a self-love thing.
So they know that they can do this shit and you would never know. They do it for themselves. That's what I'm saying. It's repetition. It's routine now. It's routine. You know? They don't give a shit. They're going to cheat. And they're disgusting. They will cheat on you the same day and come kiss you in the face.
Fuck my ex real quick, so I drove.
They will cheat on you and come back and give you the pussy. Same day.
I was asleep, so I wanted to go fuck my ex real quick, so I drove down to the gas station, let him cream pie me, and then I came home to sneak into bed. My boyfriend woke up and then wanted to fuck me, and he started eating me out and told me how good my pussy tastes, and he's eating my ex's cum out of me, and I never...
You still want to be chivalrous. You still believe that these bitches, still think you got a loyal bitch, huh? And you let your bitch go on social media, she go on the gram, she go on live. You still think you got a good one, huh? Okay. Okay. They go meet up with their exes. Fuck. Then fuck you. Didn't I tell you stop letting your face be a fucking toilet seat? You know what you sucking on, nigga? Why you just running around here trying to be a freak elite with these motherfuckers? I'm telling you, man, these hoes ain't shit, bro. These hoes ain't shit.
K.
Huh?
K.
Huh?
K.
Who am I here with?
Granddaughter, you
Huh?
heard? Granddaughter, rest in peace, Vaughn.
You said what?
Granddaughter, rest in peace, Vaughn. You heard?
Where y'all from? Where y'all from?
Jersey City.
Huh?
O-Block.
Where y'all from?
Jersey City.
The question is...
One of the bitches from Chicago. Crazy. This in Vegas, so you know these bum bitches ain't even Vegas ready.
Today is, the question of today is, what's one thing you never told your ex?
I fucked his brother.
These bitches ain't shit. So is your family.
I fucked his brother.
What's one thing you never told your ex?
I fucked his uncle. I fucked his uncle.
These bitches ain't shit. So is your family.
What's one thing you never told your ex?
One day he went to work, his father ate me out. Slurped it. Better than him. Like.
These bitches ain't shit, and so is your family. Let's be real, man. Let's be real, man. What are we working with as far as modern women today? Are they worth all this headache you niggas are going through? And these hoes want to talk about marriages and all you men want to do is objectify. Objectify, y'all. Look how y'all roll. It's only getting worse. Those women will have kids, or they might even already have them, and they're going to raise those little bastards to be either simp stepdaddies or slut bitch strippers online OnlyFans. Ass bitches trying to get a motherfucking CNA license. At best. They not loyal. These bitches ain't loyal. We talking about wives too. Wives, man.
Are you cheating on your husband with him?
Yes.
We actually met here 2 months ago.
This is what happened when you let your bitch go out. See, it may not be that night. The setup was for 2 months ago.
He's a cop. He works at the bars. I met him at because I was here for a bachelorette.
Bachelorette parties. Big no-no. Be an idiot if you want to. Go to motherfucking Patreon and watch that video I got about the bachelorette parties. I've been doing this shit for These niggas don't got no original thoughts, man.
And the rest was history?
The rest is history. Yeah.
Just tell me. No, I met him 2 months ago. Yeah, he's great. So we're just like figuring it out. Okay. How long have you been married? 6 years. Why do you want to leave him? Is he a piece of shit? Not at all.
This is how your bitch act when you ain't around. Expect the worst. Expect the fucking absolute worst. And you'll never be disappointed. You'll never be disappointed. We got 900 people in here, y'all. Let's try to get to that 1,000, man. Share on Facebook right now. Share on Facebook. All right. We winding down, man. We're going to take a short intermission, and I'm going to come back with the top 16 types of men that women cheat on, and then we're going to get these calls popping, all right? We're going to get these calls popping. Let me get set up real quick. Let me get that shit set up. Because I need to hear from the church today. We didn't get to hear from y'all earlier. Me and Little Big Nate. Shout out Little Big Nate. We went crazy on you motherfuckers. You know how we do. It's church, baby. Church. You know? I need to hear from you niggas, man. I want to hear your stories. I want to hear your stories. We know these women ain't going to call in. They be scared. I don't know what's up with y'all, man. Y'all be scared. Act like I'm just going to roast you off top. I'm still a gentleman, nigga. Long as you don't come fucking with me. You know, we got any light skin jokes, we good. We Gucci. We Gucci. You know? But let's heal some of these hoes real quick. Let's get it, man. I'm gonna see what's going on. We're gonna cleanse their pussies because they out here living dirty. Got white stuff dripping down your leg.
Look at demo. Look at demo. Look, oral sex. Oral sex demo. You see oral sex? Look, oral sex. Look. You oral sex. Use oral sex. Let that sperm of that man out. Out, you demo. Out. Let go.
You delivered me 2 Sundays back. Then a demon came with his penis and put it in my mouth. And then he came again and he slept with me last week, and I told the pastor that I need deliverance again, and since then my private part has been itching.
It's been itching?
Yes.
Okay. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Speak. Who are you? Who are you? Look at that demon. 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 Who are you? Who are you? Speak. Speak out. Who are you? Who are you? Jesus' name. You demon can help you. Yeah? Come on from the private part. You in her private part. Demon in the private part. Watch what happens. Fire! 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 Come out from the private. Come out from the private. Come out from the private. Come out. Out. From the private. Go. What is your name? Rosamond Daniel. What happened to you today?
So you delivered me today, and then when I went to the bathroom, I think 15 minutes later, some white stuff came out with the blood after you sprayed.
Oh, come on, somebody. After I spray with the water,
yes.
After I spray, something came out white. Put your hands together. Hallelujah.
Toilet seat niggas. Y'all want to eat the yeast out these beasts. Eat the yeast out the beast, man. All right, man. Let me see. Hold Hold on, where's that? Oh, here we go. Yeah. Top 16 types of men that women cheat with. All right, we're going to start with number 1. This is a big red flag, fellas. Male friends. I'm telling you right now, cut that stupid shit out. Letting your bitch have male friends. This shit is not possible. These niggas, you got a bad bitch, don't no motherfucker want to be no friend to no bitch, nigga. Unless they're gay. And some of these bitches are fuck on a gay nigga. I've been hearing about that type of shit. Male friends is a big hell to fuck no. Do not trust no woman talking about she got a male friend. Number 2, co-workers. Fam, co-workers will fuck your bitch in a heartbeat. If you really think about it, co-workers are with your bitch more than you are. There's a nigga who's around your bitch and probably know way more about your bitch than you do. She's with these motherfuckers every day for 8 to 10 hours, 5 days a week. You get her when she gets off. She sleep. If y'all don't live together, you might see her on the weekends, which means she sees this nigga more. She see this nigga every shift. They talk about you when you piss her off. Damn, that's fucked up. Work bays and the work husbands. Yeah, and they get some real good loving out your bitch, nigga. That is one of the main motherfuckers that women cheat with. That work husband. Co-workers, nigga. Number 3. I need you guys to wake up, take heed, and listen and take notes, nigga. Get your notebook out, nigga. One of the main motherfuckers that women will cheat on you with is a trainer. And I'm talking about trainers of all kinds. I don't give a fuck if she's taking a yoga class. I don't give a fuck if she's taking a spin cycle class. If she's got a personal trainer, especially personal trainers. They can't wait to fuck your bitch. You know what I'm saying? The bitch want to take motherfucking self-defense classes. She want to go roller skating. It don't matter. Ice skating. Trainers. She will definitely fuck a trainer. Number 4. Old classmates. High school reunion pussy. Motherfuckers you went to school with back in the days, motherfucker. And that's why this shit right here, the social media shit, it's a big red flag when in a relationship with these bitches, because at the end of the day, all the motherfuckers that know her when she was in school, see this bitch looking good and shining, always hit them bitches with the what's up big head in the inbox. Classmates, you gotta notice that shit, man. You don't go to a high school reunion with that bitch and she go by herself? Yeah. Yeah. Don't kiss that bitch when she come back home, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Make no mistake about it. Number 5. Rich men. We seen that shit. What was the name of that shit? A Family That Prays with Sanaa Lathan. Perfect example. Bitch, I think the grass is greener. She don't want to struggle with you on the come up. Bitches are always waiting at the finish line. They never with you at practice or even at start. They waiting to see who at the finish line, nigga. That's them bitches, bro. You know what I'm saying? She will always go to the highest bidder. And if she has the chance to leave you for a rich nigga, she will. Oh, she will. Bitches are lazy and selfish and they want things. And this guy's going to give her things. Things and ding-a-ling. Number 6. Was this my man Wavo? I think this is my man Wavo's story, man. Number 6, man. This is a tough world we in right now, man. A stud bitch. A lot of you niggas had to find out the hard way that your bitch is gay. And I always tell you, man, you cannot trust bisexual women. Oh, shit. Hold on. Ugh. Bisexual women cannot be trusted. And a stud is just like a man, but he is the biggest simp. So we're going to call him a man because that's what they want to be. But they are biggest simps. These are men who just want to be toilet seats, tricks, just all for the sake of having a bitch. They got a dick that stays hard infinitely. And they don't want anything but to pleasure a bitch. You know what I'm saying? And they right under your nose because you'll be, you know, she introduced like that. This is my home girl. She like girls. She don't ever try me like that. She know that, but you know what I'm saying? And you see the stud bitch with her little ugly ass girlfriend or whatever like that. So you don't think nothing of it. But you keep letting your bitch hang around this professional pussy eater. She's a professional. You know what I'm saying? And boy, oh boy, there's a lot of niggas losing their girls to studs. And studs make it their business to try to take motherfucking niggas' bitches. That's something that they love to do. That's something that they take pleasure and pride in doing, is trying to bag a nigga's bitch. You know what I'm saying? It makes them feel manly. So the Manny Freshes are definitely coming for your bitch, and your bitch is definitely going for the Manny Fresh. Number 7. Famous men. You got your bitch and she going backstage to the concert, the after party and shit like that. Oh, make no mistake about it. That bitch will fuck. She will fuck a celebrity, nigga. If given the opportunity. I remember I was dating a bitch. I was semi-serious with her. We were semi-kind of, you know what I'm saying? But down the line, I found out she fucked Yo Gotti. Yo Gotti fucked my bitch. Shout out Yo Gotti. Shout out Yo Gotti. Let your bitch go to these concerts, go backstage, go to the after party and shit like that, hang with these bitches. No. Half the niggas in Chicago, R. Kelly done fucked all of y'all hoes. Don't look at me crazy. Like it could happen to you, nigga. You from Chicago. Half y'all niggas in Chicago now. R. Kelly done fucked a lot of y'all niggas' wives, man. So don't play, nigga. Like it can't happen, nigga. You know what I'm saying? These hoes want that lifestyle so bad, nigga. These hoes, Brown Hornet, you said your bitch fucked a celebrity? Who she fucked? He said, this motherfucker said Mystical bang one of your brides. You sure Mystical ain't take the pussy? Mystical took the bitch. Shake it fast. Watch yourself. Suck your head out them little crawfish. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Who else, man? Okay. We got famous men. This is another one too. Number 8, The Neighbors. Yep. Bitches, you go to work, your bitch will be fucking the neighbor. Your bitch will fuck the motherfucking nigga in the apartment downstairs, apartment up across across the hall. You know what I'm saying? The bitch fucked the motherfucker at the house next door. You know what I'm saying? I seen a video. It was a guy said, yeah, his wife, there was a nigga coming to his house all the time. He told the motherfucker about it. His wife was fucking some nigga or something. He told him about the shit, went crazy on the motherfucker, man. Couldn't find the video no more. But yeah, bitches be fucking the next door neighbor, man. You know? Right there. You know? Number 9. This is big because a lot of these bitches are broke. These bitches will fuck their landlords. Nothing says survival like a bitch fucking her landlord. She will fuck her landlord for a place to stay, nigga. She ain't gonna never go homeless. She'll throw that pussy around before she go homeless. And old Melvin will take that pussy from a tenant. Got a bitch named Superhead. She gives Superhead. Just moved in the building, even gave a Superhead. Number 11. This is a harsh one, y'all. Brothers, think about this stuff. These hoes will fuck their girlfriends. You got to think about this shit. It's not a lot of women of today's time who have not had a gay experience. I've only met maybe 2 women in my whole life who's not done anything gay. But most women have their gay experiences with their homegirls, and that girls trip or that slumber party, 35-year-old bitches having a slumber party. Yeah, a pajama party, a lingerie party, and they all on Facebook sitting in lingerie, ain't no niggas around. Yeah, there's a lot of catfish eating going on around here. Number 11. Whew, this is getting harsh, bro. And I got y'all. We're going to take these calls, man. Make sure y'all call in. Get in the queue early, man. Get in the queue early. Male strippers. Number 11, male strippers. Male strippers make it their business to try to fuck the bride. You know what I'm saying? Or what do you call it? What's the bitch that you got the bride? Is it okay. You got the best man, the best, is it the best woman? What do you call it? What do you call those women? The best women? The bridesmaids? Yeah, they want to fuck the brides and the bridesmaids. But if you want to see it go down, you can go look at the bridesmaids. Go look at this shit on Pornhub or X videos called the Dancing Bears. These niggas be having the bride sucking ding-a-ling. They be wearing her ass out. They loosen her up for you, motherfucker. Have your wife out there doing ding-a-lings with ketchup and mustard on them. With hot sauce and whipped cream, nigga. And you be like, I do. To have and to hold for sickness and health. Through other niggas' dicks. Yeah, nigga. Just never let your girl go to a bachelorette party, nigga. You know? I never married no bitch that went to a bachelorette party. Might as well just throw the whole wedding away, nigga. It's not happening, cuz. It's not happening, cuz. I know what goes down with these motherfucking niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? I knew a nigga, man. He used to work out at LA Fitness with us, man. That nigga used to do that shit. And he say, man, this nigga had hoes like a motherfucker. He had hoes. But he said that's all they be on. They love them weddings because they know like all the strippers they betting in the back on who gonna fuck this nigga's wife. See if the wife gonna go. They gonna go crazy on the wife. Wife getting her pussy ate and shit. Because these niggas are perverts. I'm not gonna lie to you. Fucking sick. But they make it their business to try to fuck your wife, nigga. Your drunk ass wife got all her friends clapping and cheering, she gonna do that shit. Girl, it's your last day. Yeah, all right. Number 12. Out of town niggas. Oh, when that bitch goes to that whole trip with her homegirls and them out of town niggas is out there, and she know you can't find this nigga and is not gonna get back to her, she'll do it. I need y'all to stop acting like your girl pussy is deactivated because she out of town and you're not around. You're a clown. It's going down. This bitch is out of fucking town and niggas is out of, you know what I'm saying? They probably both cheating and they keeping it G and they gonna have the best time of their life. It's not, you cannot have a good time on no motherfucking trip without motherfucking getting some sex. So that bitch is gonna be out there having the time of her life. Out of town niggas on a vacation. Bitch going on vacation? Yeah. Yeah. Have her bags packed when she come back, nigga. Number 13. Her ex or her baby daddy. She will definitely cheat on you with her ex. That's who she's comfortable with. She wish it would have worked out. He's got her heart, really. And the baby daddy, come on, man. He already done left his imprint on the pussy, impression on the pussy. You renting the pussy, nigga. If anybody know the pussy, it's the baby daddy. You know every crevice of that ass. You know what I'm saying? So best believe that one of the 16 types of motherfucking men that a woman to cheat with is definitely gonna be her ex and definitely a nigga that she brought life into this world with. They got a bond beyond what you can imagine, nigga. You're fucking crazy if you think that bitch. Don't buy that shit that bitch talking about. I'm over him, fuck him, he's not shit. He can get the pussy though. Number 14. Your relatives. As we just seen, these bitches will fuck your uncles, they'll fuck your brothers, they'll fuck your cousins, they will fuck your father. If that's going to destroy you, she will do it. She will fuck your relatives, which is the grimiest shit ever. Number 15. This is getting real. Can't wait to take these calls. Toilet seat ass niggas. Number 15. Married men or men in relationships. They definitely will cheat with a married man. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing about it is they desire what they can't have. And they like the fact that this nigga's married because he gotta go back home. And she gotta go back home. So she will definitely fuck a nigga who's in a situation because they both play in the game. That's the ideal motherfucker that she wants to cheat because he's got something to lose. So he's not gonna wild out. He's not gonna blow up her spot. She's not gonna blow up his. Okay? This is how they look. They look for niggas with rings to go have a fling. Number 16. Your friends and your enemies. You cannot trust these bitches around your fucking friends or even your motherfucking enemies. These bitches will utilize their pussy to cause division or utilize their pussy to cause conflict, further conflict. All to get under your skin. They cut deep. The devil is beautiful. Hashtag original thoughts. These motherfucking hoes can't do that.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamy pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Now what? Got your whole playbook. What a bitch gonna say today? Before we take these calls, let me shout out my Cash App family. My man Nick coming through with the $17 holler. We got Philip coming through with the $5 holler. We got Corey with the 3-piece. We got Oscar with the $9. We got the 7:30 show with the 5-piece. Philly King with the 15. Thea with the 15. My man EV with the 10-piece. Mr. Carmichael with the $15 holler. What y'all want to do? Talk to me, you perverts! Hashtag Minister Marathon. We do this shit. Original thoughts. Let's get this shit cracking, man. 918, who we got?
Hey, what's happening, church, man? This is Nat Town calling from Oklahoma, man. I got one for you, boy.
What's good,
I got one for you. Man, come on, man. My cousin back in the day, right? You know, he pulled this little light-skinned half-breed. She was thick and everything, but she had a baby when she was like 16. So at the high school, he kind of linked up with her, and, you know, he stepped right into stepdaddyism. All right. So they together for a while, whatnot. He catch a dope case. Boom, he catch 3 years. This bitch did not go see him one time, not one visit, the whole bid, my nigga. Mind you, we on the strip. We all up on Martin Luther King on Sundays. I'm seeing her at every after-hour spot. Everything that's popping, she's at, the whole bid. So when he gets home, I'm like, bruh, I said, if need be, man, because I was in a 1-bedroom apartment when he came home. I said, if need be, because I go get a 2-bedroom. You move with me. Don't go back home to that bitch. Man, I'm going to see what you will. All right. So he got, doing this little paperwork and shit. He got stabilized. He ended up getting back with the bitch. Mind you, he had a couple kids, too, before he went in by her. All right. Then he got have another kid by her. So they links up. So he working hard and doing this and doing that, handling his business. So come on, one day he just looks up, he like $6,000 missing out of his account and shit. He keep on noticing that this bitch ain't even got no money to buy the kids back to school shoes, and they all want Jordans. He got there's 4 boys, so ain't no money in it. So he creeps up on her. She in the fucking driveway on her phone. He's standing behind her 20 minutes, Jack. He don't know he's standing there. He's just watching her scroll. Then he just opened up the door, snatched the phone, like, bitch, what you doing? So she goes ballistic. But meanwhile, this is what she was doing, Jack. She was sending the nigga money. She thinking she talking to Bootsy. It's some nigga with an Instagram inboxing her. He sending her money. He like, bitch, the real Bootsy ain't gonna be no money. $300 here, $500 here. You know, by the time he looked up, it was about 6-7 bands gone. You know what I mean? He working overtime and shit. And it just got bamboozled by a Nigerian. So she gets mad, drives down the street, comes back home, going off, come in the house, kick the door, boom, boom, trying to fight him. She gets to shooting through him, trying to shoot at him. She grazed one of the boys in the head. Fast forward, Jack, lost all custody. You know what I'm saying? Come on, get the divorce going. Let's get this rolling. I've been telling her, our whole family hated that bitch, but you couldn't tell this nigga nothing. He got the girl of his dreams. I said, yeah. So now she done went to living in a nice house, you know, cars and shit. Now she on the bus and shit, struggling to make child support payments and all this shit. But this is what's so fucked up. My cousin got hold to who the fuck she was texting. It was a Nigerian nigga. He just wanted to understand what the fuck, what made his wife do this shit. So he gave him the game. He said, I could teach you how to do it. And he was showing him, and they got a little relationship going on to where he's showing him the whole game and how many bitches he done got. So it's a bunch of dumb bitches out here on that social media, all on that phone with them secrets and shit. It can cost you your life, cost you your bank account, cost you your whole marriage, man. These hoes ain't shit, man. You hit it on the head with this shit.
Damn.
Yeah, man, it's ugly. Hey, this the light at the end of the tunnel, though, right here. So peep game. So the caseworker that was over the case, my cousin ended up getting a bond with her. You know, she over 100 G a year ass bitch. So whoopie-whoop. They got to going so hard. She loved my cousin so much, she went ahead and quit her job, moved out of state and got another job, and was flying this nigga to Seattle every fucking other week. You know, every couple times a month, man. So the caseworker, she went and she tried to throw that up in the divorce, but the bitch had quit her job before they got into a relationship. You know what I'm saying? So it wouldn't fuck him up while getting custody with his kids. So she helped him get custody of the kids, relieved herself of the case so it wouldn't be a conflict of interest, and the kids end up going back. They did it the right way. But they just got married. He just got remarried again. That bitch miserable on pills, drinking. You know what I'm saying?
Good.
And being a bad influence on the kids. Yeah, she fucked. God stomped her in the pussy hard.
Appreciate that, big dog.
Man.
Blessings to you, man.
Yeah, man. God bless the church, man.
205, man.
Minister Jap, church check-in. D tonight coming at you from 205.
What up?
What up, man? You skipped over me yesterday, dog. I feel some kind of way. How you doing, though?
Man, we was talking forever, nigga.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, these hoes ain't loyal. We know that. They all whores. Like what you said about these snakes in the box earlier. Snakes are snakes. Some are venomous, some aren't. At the end of the day, they'll all bite you. Just like women in their promiscuous nature. They're all whores. Some are just better at masking it than others.
Yep.
I want to drop a little gem on you right here. Women, just like you like to say, she got an ass though.
Mm-hmm.
Women have got to the point in this day and age, I call them asses. It's an acronym. And here it is as follows. A stands for alone. S, self-sabotaging. The second S, stubborn. E, entitled. And the last S, stupid as fuck.
Sounds pretty accurate. Sounds pretty accurate.
Yes, they have talked themselves to the point they're that way. They're alone because they're whores and insufferable as fuck. They're self-sabotaging because they listen to their single-ass friends who destroy their relationships. They stubborn as hell because when a man tries to tell them something, they don't want to fucking listen. They're entitled. They think we as men owe them our resources, time, and attention just because they have tits and a vagina. And lastly, they are stupid as fuck because they can't make a rational decision.
Yeah. Good shit right there. Real shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, God is working through you.
I learned through you, Jappa, and I learned from the other red pill men. These hoes really ain't shit. Like you said about old girl who you was fucking with in college. I had that same problem out of a bitch a few years ago when I first got in the military. This bitch would disappear for 2 and 3 days at a time. I call a mama house looking for her, couldn't get an answer. Call a friend house, cousin, sister, nothing. But then finally, that shit got revealed to me in front of my face, like you said, through Facebook, social media. These bitches don't realize. They think social media is their ally. It's actually their biggest fucking enemy. They destroying themselves right in front of the world with that social media bullshit.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Any last words for us, broski?
That's all I got, man.
Hey, bless you,
night is out. Have a good day.
917. Who we got?
Yo, Jap, what's good?
What's going on, bro?
What's going on? You missed one on your list.
Huh?
The dirty. You missed one on your list.
Okay.
You missed one. The dirty construction worker.
Okay. Elaborate.
Get your chickens. That dirty. Listen, I'm a New York head, right? Back in the day when I was coming up, I would walk past job sites and I would see construction workers whistle at chicks all day. This is way before Me Too, and these bitches loved it. They would turn around, say, "Who, me?" Lift their skirts up, and I always remembered that dirty construction worker. They always love that shit.
Yeah, I mean, these bitches be looking for stability. That, especially when they get old, they start looking towards the guys with the hard hats.
And also, if you want to take it there too, any blue collar nigga, firefighter, cop, badge bunny, they'll snatch your chick in a second. Especially on firefighter niggas. They, for some reason, they love them niggas. They got their own calendar.
Yeah. That's facts.
And lastly, before I go, I must have matched 10 on your list for myself. But on the flip side, I got 3 of the bad ones. I had one bitch that done fucked one of the niggas from the St. Lunatics. Same bitch that had bisexual occurrence. And then the last example was, I done forgot the shit. I know it was 3 of them though. It was the rapper.
The personal trainer?
Nah, it wasn't even that one. Which one was it now?
Let me see.
The rapper, the bi girl.
The stripper, the ex-baby daddy?
Nah, not that one.
Relatives, your friends, your family?
Don't worry about it.
All right, broski. 312, who we got?
Jack, can you hear me?
Yeah, what up?
Bro, let me tell you something. The main one on that list that really obliterates the entire list is niggas that they work with, bro. The dudes at the job. I'm telling you, like, as a dude who has been the nigga that fucked other people's wives and baby mothers and all types of shit, bro, that's the main one everybody got to watch. And if your woman is working, she's fucking at the job. And that's a fact. Especially, it ain't even really about, I don't even want to touch on the fact that it's happening because we all know what's happening. It's just where and how easy and how convenient and just how sloppy they are with the shit. Like, I done fucked bitches in the parking lot, on lunch, on break, in abandoned like little rooms in like, you know, like every company got like just like rooms that they might keep like stationary or just the old office,
the storage room or something like that.
Office.
Yeah.
Now, if your bitch doing overtime, she's getting fucked. If your bitch working the weekend, she's getting fucked because them be the times when nobody's in the office. Don't nobody be in the office and You know, you think she at work making extra money, she getting extra dick, and that's just what it is. I done seen it all, bro.
Damn.
I done seen it all, bitches, man. Especially at lunch, like lunch. The nigga she's going to lunch with is the nigga she's fucking, and that's just real.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Or when they go to work-related events, they go to everybody was going out for work, going to go get drinks after work. Yeah.
Oh no. They going to the bars after. Oh, bro, they fucking. That's where it all goes down. Like they meeting up for drinks. You know what I mean? Like that's the little circle. You gotta watch the people and the chicks that they hang out with. They be knowing all of the information, and they be coming around you, but they also be around the nigga she fucking at work. So they playing in your face, bro. Especially chicks that work at call centers, like collection agencies, customer service. Them the smuttiest chicks on earth. Like, so much shit goes down in those collection agencies, bro, and them customer services where it's just like hundreds of bitches in the office, and it'd be like a handful of dudes in there fucking everything. For real. Especially dudes in management. If you're a manager or you a supervisor, you got the pick of the litter, the whole fucking. I knew this one training nigga, dog. This nigga used to fuck all the new bitches that would come in, all of them, married or not. It didn't matter. It is what it is. And another thing on your list, I just want to add a few that you probably missed. DJs at the local club, bars, them niggas fuck everything on site.
Bartenders too.
Who else? The club promoter niggas. They fucking everything. They fucking everybody, girl. And niggas who just be in the club all the time, that frequent the clubs that your girl be at, that be there like every week, they hitting your girl too. So yeah, it's a grimy world, man. It's a dirty game. I just had to add that about the work bitches though.
All right, bro. We appreciate that, man. Make sure you over there on Patreon, bro. 100. $201. Who we got?
Nigga, I thought you was about to say 201. Church check-in. Niggas get the last laugh for Cheddar, New Jersey.
What up?
Holla. Chris Brown said it best. These hoes ain't loyal.
No, they not.
Loyal at all. They're a bunch of fucking scoundrels, dog. I've dealt with a couple of these hoes on your list. Primarily the bisexual bitch. You know, these hoes, I used to fuck with these. And Minister, you're a former Seventh-day Adventist. So you know how the Seventh-day Adventist church get down. There was a couple of these fluid broads up in that bitch.
Yeah.
On Sabbath, they're one way, but after Sabbath, these hoes transform. And I mean they transform. Okay?
I remember my grandmother one time was like, I got a good girl for you. She at the church, this, and this. Try to put me on with a Seventh-day Adventist chick. She brought this girl to a barbecue, and she was weak. She was like, she was just boring and bland. I'm like, Grandma, I ain't feeling that. You know what I'm saying? So I go to the club like a week later, and this is the same club they shot that guy Zach TV, man. Rest in peace to Zach TV. But I go to the club. It's called Refuge. It was downtown Chicago. I go to the club. I'm chilling and shit like that. I'm with my bro, and then we got like two bras. We didn't holler that. We got a little section and shit, so we just sitting there chopping it up with them and have a couple drinks talking. And I see the bitch. I'm like, I know that bitch was so well. I'm like, that's the bitch my grandma tried to hook me up with. This bitch, 7-day Adventist like a motherfucker. The music came on, this bitch standing on the couches, standing on chairs, dancing, twerking, all types of shit. I'm like, man, these hoes crazy. She was like, this girl in the choir. I'm like, man, if you get the fuck out of here. I was like, Grandma. I'm like, Grandma, I saw that girl in the club last night. She is not in the choir. She's like, yeah, she in the choir. I'm like, that girl was all on the twerking in a mini skirt.
These hoes are like Transformers, not in date. Another example, I don't know if you said it, you could have said it. You mentioned rich men. I'm going to go say athletes. So I think that falls under famous and rich men because they play athletes too, thanks to Andrew Wiggins, but it depends on who the athlete is. So, Carmelo's definitely one of them pretty brown-skinned niggas. You know what I'm saying? I could see a bitch cheating on me or a homie with him. You know what I mean? Like they have no loyalty to anybody, you know? And I feel bad for I told you about the tenant who stepson called him out and said, "You ain't my daddy." This nigga, I had to go in there and I had to make sure a repair was done. This nigga was all defensive when I came in, trying to check shit out. And he told me, well, my girl could have been naked and her ass would have been out here. I just came to the conclusion, bro, that nigga is just addicted to ass. I know you was talking about niggas eating booty like a smoothie, and this is definitely true with this nigga. But I didn't know it was that apparent that you can be that addicted to ass, that you're willing to give up everything that you earn for to be a fucking stepfather. But you got niggas out here. You know what I mean? And the one thing that I can never get about him, and maybe he doesn't care about this, and maybe it's none of my business to know, but more than likely, my tenant is going to cheat on him. And once the stepson's dad get out of jail, all these new films are gonna go through the air. You know what I mean? All these new things. And see, he's a hothead nigga from the street. So if you know what I mean, if shit goes wrong and he don't see it, he might do something that might hurt people. You know, simps like that are dangerous, and you need to check and observe them all the fucking time. You need to, and I run it like a business. I document when he did it and how he did it. You know, crazy motherfucker, dog. You know, you cannot trust hoes in this day and time. They're not loyal. They're not raised to be loyal, and they'll go to the highest fucking bidder. They're pussies for sale. You know what I mean? It's like used pussy at a high price at that. I feel bad for Andrew Wiggins. You know, he shouldn't have to go through what he went through. You know, I bet he's a good brother, but I'm going to be honest with you. There is no good room for brothers out here today. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get used, abused, and then there's going to be nothing left of you. Praise it to the church. Fuck Bell Hooks and Dorothy Pittman Hughes, and long live Kevin Samuels. These hoes ain't shit, and I'm out.
909, who we got?
Mr. Jap, how you doing today, sir?
What up, bro?
So this is Kelly Sarge, man, and I just want to say two things. You know, we all had the ingredients to know, or just kind of think that hey, bitches ain't shit. They ain't shit, and they trifling. But what the red pill has done, brothers like you, Kevin Samuel, you guys have verified the steps to cook this shit, so all brothers can know these broads ain't shit. They ain't, and the internet and their access, to it, and this kind of delusion that, they don't have thousands of options, but they think that they have thousands of options, and the internet is kind of feeds in to like I was told that the devil's favorite sin is vanity. The fucking devil loves vanity, and this kind of internet and the constant kind of accolades that they give, even though it's worthless, feeds in to a bitch's vanity, and they just can't fight it. I learned that Broadway the shit kind of back back in my 20s. I was a new deputy. Like I used to work down at Med Central Jail, like kind of downtown LA on Boucher Street. I used to work at Wayside. And me and other young deputies, always, it's like kind of, this was back when the dope was big. We see these broads coming in, kind of driving these niggas kind of 560 SUC, Benz, just drop top. These niggas taking cases. And we was bagging all these bitches, all these bitches that were from schools like kind of St. Mary's and UCLA, kind of they up in there kind of seeing dirty 8-ball breath, niggas. I'm like, bitch, you from UCLA? You fuck this nigga from A-Trade Gangsters? Motherfuckers smell like Old English? But like, it was all for the money. It was all for the money, and all for the money, man, the problem, they would just lose their mind. It's like I used to work kind of me and a couple other brothers that were deputies. I used to work security at these clubs, Paradise 24, Palladium, all those clubs out there in WeHo. Man, I've seen bitches get dropped off by their husband going to a friend's party, sucking niggas' dick. I saw, celebrities and boxing stars just go grabbing bitches up in the pussy, just like kind of making them eat. And I just feel like, damn. So like I said, you guys gave us the cookbook, the motherfucking recipe, kind of bona fide. Everybody knows the ingredients because they kind of dealt with broads, but now you know broads ain't shit, man. Take care of yourself. This was an excellent sermon. You kind of slowed it down, kind of didn't yell. This was like kind of more teaching, and it's teaching kind of, it was teaching for these young brothers, because like you said, take your lumps early so that kind of you can get on kind of from this shit. But take your lumps early, and the main thing, kind of young men, listen to motherfuckers that been down the road.
Yeah.
Get your shit together. Don't ever depend on no bitch. Get your shit together.
That's what's up, bro.
Stop wasting energy on chasing pussy of a trifling bitch, because she may be nice to you, but believe me, she a trifling ass broad. All right, man. This was an excellent sermon, Minister. You have a good day, sir.
Blessings, bro. Shout out to J Will sponsoring us with a $50 holler on the super chat. He asked us, MJ, that's what they calling me now. Say Jap, nigga. Say, quick question. Let's say you got a side chick and she's exclusive to you. Would you consider it simping if you have excess income and hit them with money from time to time to help her with her rent, since it's cheaper than getting a hotel? Well, here's the thing. What you're doing is hush money at that point. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to understand, you know what I'm saying? If you try to have a loyal side bitch, you got to help your side bitch out sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Side bitch holding it down, she holding your secrets. You kind of put yourself in that position, you know what I'm saying? If side bitch is down, now this ain't really like, you talking about a long time loyal side bitch? Yeah, I mean, that's damn near like a girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? She's family now. Cause she got too much power to fuck your shit up. So I'm not mad at you, looking out for your side bitch, because your side bitch is looking out for you. I'm not talking but just coming in the gate, just handing whole shit, you know what I'm saying? But your side bitch got to be doing some shit for you besides fucking too. You know what I'm saying? Because when she got it, she got to break bread too. But you know what I'm saying? But if a long-term side bitch is actually the best, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like years ago, when I was in dumbass relationships, I should have wifed my side bitch. I had the most fun, the best times. I could be myself. Oh my God, it was just amazing. She just comes to please. We just have good time, drinking, eating, kicking it, having a blast, laughing, joking, fucking. And go back to my miserable ass fucking relationship. Should have married the side bitch. No, but you gotta look out. You gotta look out for your side bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Or if you don't want to give a shit, just play like you broke all the time. See, but see how long that's gonna last. But other than that, man, your side bitch, she got too many of your secrets, man. You know what I'm saying? You're going to end up having to look out for her because she's going to blow your spot up. But you got a wrench, J Will. Damn, J Will coming back to the bike. He said, yep, long-term girlfriend, she cooks. I pull up when my wife doesn't act right. I go there. Sound like you you need to just go ahead and just do the polygamy thing, man. Side bitches are better, man. Side bitches don't give niggas problems, but if you don't want problems with the side bitch, don't. I told y'all niggas, man, you cannot mistreat your side bitch. Salute to J Will coming back to back with another $50 sponsorship. We appreciate you, bro. Landy coming through. Let me hit Landy. Landy hit us again. Shout out to Landy coming through. He hit us with I'm trying to find his message. Say haven't caught a full countdown like that in a minute. Much love to the church. Hashtag LASIK surgery fund. Fuck you. Brush your face. Hashtag original thoughts. Salute to Landy. Salute the Landy. We got you, bro. All right. Let's see who we got. 229. Who we got?
Hey man, this Tony man calling from Albany, Georgia.
What's good, bro?
Hey, what's up, Jap? Hey man, I got something for you, brother. All right, I'm 36, man, and I've been a father since I was 15.
God
and I was with my son mother since we was like in the 8th grade all the way to like the 12th, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I moved and stuff like that, we probably seen each other like probably once or twice every other week or stuff like that, right? But make a long story short, but come to find out, it was when my son, he was probably about 4 years old or something like that. But come to find out, she on the phone talking to me like everything all lovey-dovey, all this and that. Come to find out, she's pregnant. But guess who she's pregnant by? My damn first cousin, bro. And I was like, what? And when I found this shit out, bro, well, you know what? I ain't even really too much trip about it. I was pissed off, but I ain't really too much trip about it. I was like, okay, now how you going to explain to my damn son that this is his brother and his fucking cousin at the same time? What? That shit is unheard of.
What are they doing in Georgia? What are you hoes doing? These hoes is wild.
I'm telling you, Jap. Yeah, bro. And then
the devil, man.
What's up?
I say they are the devil.
Hell yeah, like a motherfucker, man. I found all this shit out when I was young like a motherfucker. But then I got another one for you. Then I turned around. I got married when I was like 23, right? And then my ex-wife, she was when I go to work and stuff like that, and on Saturday she thought she was going to her cousin's house, and everything. But come to find out, the dude popped up at the damn house one day while we was watching goddamn wrestling and shit, bro. And come to find out, this is her ex she had been fucking around with. And then when she had wound up in the damn hospital, they had called me on my job and shit, and she gonna tell me it was over food poisoning or some bullshit like that. So, but come to find out, it wasn't that.
Bitch was pregnant.
Having a fucking miscarriage.
Oh my god.
Huh?
I knew you was about to say the bitch was pregnant.
Yeah, the bitch was pregnant, bro. But man, but you know what I did though, Jap? No, man, you know what? When I got her to confess to every fucking thing, I said, okay, now you know from this damn day forward, I'm gonna be fucking with other bitches. I'm just let you know that now. And then, due to the fact that she was still breaking bread and bringing shit into the house, that's why I overlooked the shit. But and then the other bitches that I was fucking with, I had them motherfuckers putting bread in my damn pocket, bro.
Yeah, man, you just living in a terrible situation, man. Try to get your ass out of that, man. Shit, get your freedom back, man.
Oh no, Jared, I ain't going through that no more, bro. No, that was years ago.
Oh, okay.
Fucking years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, that was fucking years ago. That shit been long gone, bro. Shit, man. Only thing I'm doing now is just chilling and macking my 3 bitches and letting them take care of me while I still stack my paper from my job and my damn career, bro.
Do your thing, man. Take advantage of these bitches like they try to take care of you. Take advantage of you, man. Appreciate you, bro. 100.
All right, bro.
567. Who we got?
What up, Jap? What's going on with you?
What up, bro?
This is Tony calling from the 419, Toledo, Ohio.
What up, bro?
Pervert!
You fucking perv!
But yeah, though, man, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the niggas, you know what I'm saying, that called before me and all that. It just comes right back down to what you had said before, man. Expect the worst, you know what I'm saying? And then you will never be disappointed at all. You gotta treat these bitches as if.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've had women look at me like, so you're not mad? You're not going to say anything? I'm like, it's not me. I expect the fucking worst. I've had the worst shit happen to me already. It's cool, man. Goodbye.
Telling you, man, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you really got to treat these bitches as if you got to put on a bulletproof vest. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you know what I'm saying, fictionally, sometimes literally. You don't know what the fuck you're dealing with. Because, shit, you know what I'm saying? I was fucking around with a couple of co-workers and things like that. And then there was one time I went through to go pick up my one co-worker, go chop it up with her, fuck with her and all that. Whole time, I didn't even know that her long-time boyfriend, you know what I'm saying, was in the motherfucking apartment when she was coming out and shit. And then we driving out and all that. We rolling out to go wherever the fuck we gotta go. The nigga blowing up her phone like 50 trillion thousand times. I was like, oh yeah, this bitch ain't it. And what even like add on to that shit is what you always be saying, right? The bitch was from Chicago too.
What the fuck did I tell you, nigga? I probably know that bitch. I probably know that goddamn.
This ain't it. Or the baby mamas, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was fucking around with one bitch before, like, for some years and all that. And then, you know what I'm saying, she ended up getting pregnant. And then I remember I told my mom, Dukes, about that shit. She even told me, you know what I'm saying, hey, man, once that bitch get pregnant and things like that, that ain't your pussy no more. That pussy is now repossessed. That is not yours at all, period. So, you know what I'm saying, what I learned from these bitches, you know what I'm saying, just keep focusing on yourself, stack your money up, you know what I'm saying, get in the gym, do what you love to do. And eventually, no matter what walk of life that these bitches come from, they always gonna come to you. That's all I gotta say though. Shout out to the church, peace to the church. And niggas, expect the worst. You will never be surprised.
224, who we got?
Yo, what's going on, Jap, man? You fucking pervert! Glad you went with the topic on the head, brother.
Cut that shit down in the back, man.
Sir. So for the longest time, I've been messing with this girl, about maybe 2 years. She got a child and everything, and I kind of like blew that shit to the side. And this was way before I was indoctrinated to the church. Every now and then she would come over, bring food, be super nice. And every now and then she would come over, a bitch would feel looser than usual. And she would always say, oh, I'm only messing with you, I'm only messing with you. And I'm like, okay, well, clearly that's not possible. So come to find out, this bitch slipped up one day. She's been getting fucked by the woman that's been giving her waxes. So obviously, I had to
she's
pull
fucking
back.
the esthetician?
Oh, it's okay. She's fucking her, bro. Fucking her. She get waxed in the day, she get fucked in the night. So after that, man, I just told her I don't want nothing to do with you no more, go about your day and everything. She was like, no, I'm sorry, I'll change. Me, once again, in my sim times. So this bitch took me to Disney World. I'm not sure if y'all niggas ever been to Disney World, but fuck what they say. It's an amazing time. Paid for everything, all expenses paid, had a great time. We come back, the bitch still doing the same thing. So I might want to be in a relationship, all that stuff, but still fucking with her friend. So like you said earlier, brother, recreational sex only. This bitch taking me out, she paid for things, and I'm still fucking on the side with somebody else, man. Just want to say, keep on doing what you're doing. Don't trust these baby mamas. Recreational sex only. Keep it going strong, player. I'm out.
917, who we got?
Yo, Jap, you can hear me, bro?
Yes, sir.
Yo, listen here, man. Your list was impeccable. The 16 list of all the dudes that your girl could cheat on was great. It was absolute beautiful, man. But listen, this is the thing. It was two guys that could have been on that list that wasn't on there. Is that your girl could cheat on? Was that one of them could have been what it could have been like, you know, the drug dealer, like the weed guy.
Oh yeah.
You know, like the guy. you know, some of these bitches are potheads, so she need the weed guy. When she ain't got that money,
Yeah,
she gonna fuck the nigga.
The weed man does get a lot of
$8 or something.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, for the $8 or $2 or something like that, or whatever kind of drug or choice she want or drug she need. Yeah, she might want some type of drug, or if not that, it could be, she might want. There's another type of guy on that list that could have been there. I don't know. I'm from New York. I'm from the Bronx. I don't know if, like, anybody from the Bronx or anywhere in New York City familiar. I don't know about in Chicago, but they got bodegas here. Like, sometimes they got bodegas owned by Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, but most of the Dominican bodegas, like, are gone. Like, there's still a lot, but most of them are owned by Middle Eastern, like the Arabs. And I'm telling you something, the Arabs here and these bodegas, these guys are like, they freaks. You know what I mean? Like, they will fuck your girl. They will fuck bitches. All they do is pray and fuck. I'm not these niggas. These niggas, they fuck. They going, they go in the store. These girls in the hood, they go there. They ain't got no money for no raps or something. And now weed is legal, so they sell weed in these bodegas, these smoke shops they call them. And so some of these girls, they go in there, and they want weed, and they ain't got no money. These guys, if they tell them to come back to the store after, like, some of these bodegas, they open 24/7, and they lock the doors after 12, and you have to buy stuff at the window. So they let the girls come after 12. They take them to the back. They have a bed. They be fucking them. So you got to watch out for them too. So they can add them to the list also. But I always want to say also, like they were saying, one of the callers earlier was saying that, like, you got to, this particular, the way you had the list, like this one, you got to be careful of more, you got to be careful of this one more than that. No, it's no particular order the way you put, like, you got to be careful your girl cheating on this guy more than that. You don't know which way your girl's going to go. When they cheat, you don't know which one. Like, in other words, you could think, oh, she might cheat on the guy at the school or the old, boyfriend, the ex-boyfriend, or she might cheat on the guy at, the down the hall, the neighbor, or the guy who's just a friend. When you think it's the guy who she worked with, or she might cheat on the guy, her coworker. No, it's not him. It's the guy that's her old ex-boyfriend. That's who she fucking. And then when you think it's her old ex-boyfriend, no, it's the guy that's down the hall that worked, her neighbor. And this, when you think it's the neighbor, it's the married man that's just a friend. Oh, and you think it's just a friend, it's the old, guy from my old school.
16,
you never know what angle.
The 16 most common cases. You know what I'm saying? The 16 most common cases that most guys, get railroaded by. And the biggest one is like the coworker. Yeah. The biggest one is the coworker. The bigger ones is the male friend. There's some of them that just too goddamn common. You know what I'm saying? And exes. Exes always got a spot in these hoes' heart, especially they baby daddies.
Yeah, that's like that. That's basically that right there. I would say that's the number one main one usually. But with these girls, you never know what angle or direction they're gonna go, really, because you don't know what they thinking. They split. You don't know what direction they go. Just when you think they're gonna do this, they do that. You really can't calculate them unless you actually follow them and stalking them. Mm-hmm. And some of these guys really stalking them, and then that's really going a sick direction. That's gonna drive you crazy. But it's just twisted and sick the way they go, and it's just ill. It's just sick and disgusting, and it's really it really drives you insane. Really will drive you insane. And one last thing I want to say before I go, I don't know if anybody here in the chat ever seen this movie or anybody listening or you, but it's a movie I recommend everyone see that has to do with this type of woman, and it's a good film. It's an old movie. It's from the 80s, like 1982, right? It's deep. It's called The Last American Virgin. You ever saw that?
No.
You heard of this movie?
I'll look it up.
The Last American Virgin. It's not about a virgin. That's just the title, but it's about like some guy, these three friends, and one of them like falls for a chick, and she looked good, and he's like a victim, and he falls victim to like how good she looked, and he becomes a simp. And what happens to him at the end, it's crazy, man. You got to see the movie. It's deep. I recommend anybody to go on some type of way to find that film and check it out and see what happens. Try to check that film out, Jack.
Oh, I got you.
Recommend it, and let us know. All right. Check it out. Good looking, bro.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah.
y'all just tuned in, we live in the church. We taking calls, man. Top 16 types of men women will cheat with. Feel free to call in. I want to hear your story. But for now, you're going to listen to Family Amy, nigga.
I'm back, bitch.
Family Amy bad, this call for celebration. Bet I still got the best head in the nation. Got a little better, young pussy got wetter. Still selling broke hoes, get your shit together. Pussy on ocean and it's flowing like Atlantic. Hit her with the head, damn near make her panic. These bitches can't stand me, but they nigga ain't complaining. You might be bad, bitch, promise you ain't Family Amy. Family Amy bad, can these niggas still choosing? Still got that super soap, I'm talking good pussy. The head got better, pussy got fatter. Stupid tatted though, that's why these hoes can't stand her. Got my shit together and my money looking right. Pussy dripping cushion hair, yeah, it's still tight. Live Family Amy, take your money one night and get a nigga back in one night. That right? I'ma show you what a 5-star look like. You want a 5-star, then pay a 5-star price. Now with Family Amy, that's a 5-star flight. Marriott Suite, we had a 5-star night. Get your shit together, that's a 5-star advice. BBS shining, that's a 5-star ice. Miss Family Amy, live a 5-star life. Popping bottles all night. Welcome to the good life. Family Amy bad, this call for celebration. Bet I still got the best head in the nation. Got a little better, young pussy got wetter. Still selling broke hoes, get your shit together. Pussy on ocean and it's flowing like Atlantic. Hit her with the head, damn near make her panic. These bitches can't stand me, but they nigga ain't complaining. You might be bad, bitch, promise you ain't Family Amy. Call me Family Amy, I can upgrade you. You got that check on Family Amy, I can break you. Ain't gotta wanna hit the pussy, I'ma make you. You got a girlfriend, nigga, I can take you. Round one gone, baby, time for take let go. You say your pussy fat, your pussy regulate, boo. You got a swimming pool, I got a lake view. Fuck around and dry all up in it late, damn. I can take you, make you, and break you. She seem like a good girl, I would hate to. That's some shit that Family Amy can't relate to. Before I go through that, I'd rather just replace you. Bye-bye, now be gone, I'm straight, boo. Bye-bye, be gone, ain't finna chase you. Like some pencil on the paper, I erase you. That's why you got that dumb look up on your face, boo. Family Amy bad, this call for celebration. Bet I still got the best head in the nation. Got a little better, young pussy got wetter. Still selling broke hoes, get your shit together. Pussy on ocean and it's flowing like Atlantic. Hit her with the head, damn near make her panic. These bitches can't stand me, but they nigga ain't complaining. You might be bad, bitch, promise you ain't Family Amy.
Still got that super soaker talking good pussy. That's Jennifer Hudson's sister in this bitch. 609, who we got?
Yo, Jab, what's poppin'?
What up, what up?
What up? What's good to the church? Nah, everything you spitting is facts, man. Facts. You feel me? Like, it's nothing more to add. But you did forget one group of niggas.
What up?
The mailman, my nigga. You feel me? You can't forget that. Can't forget us mail niggas, B. But yeah, man. But the reason I called in, I usually try to keep it quick. But shit, I got my shit stomped on in the 7th grade. That's what made me cold. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. When the movie Blue Chips came out. You know what I mean? Had the girlfriend, making out and shit back in them days and shit. I probably only got laid in my life probably one time. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Had my little girlfriend, 7th grade or whatever. And Blue Chips came out, so the after school program took us to go see Blue Chips. I go to use the bathroom. I come back, you know what I'm saying? Jacket over her lap and shit. Why my school homie finger banging her, bro? I'm like, oh man, I was crushed ever since then, bro. I don't trust not near a hole, my nigga. Not near. Since the 7th grade, bro.
Man,
so that's a fact. And when you get this shit,
I remember them days of finger fucking and making out. That was a lot of work.
Yeah, I got my heart crushed in them days. You feel me?
It's a lot of work.
So, I was a witness early on, and you're right, man. When you get your shit broke that early, you know, like it's nothing but growth after that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, it's got
nothing but straight.
I want that to happen to the young man. I don't want it to happen to these grown niggas because they'll pick up that banger.
Oh yeah, of course. And yo, we all got homies. It happened to us, man. My one homie was fucking a nigga on the college campus in the closet, my nigga. They both worked there. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
bitches,
damn,
I'm
bro,
telling you, the co-worker is such an important piece of how women cheat is because the co-worker is in proximity of your bitch more than you.
Of course.
Every damn day she's with her co-worker.
Yep.
For hours.
Yep. Yeah, the co-worker.
For fucking hours.
The co-worker. Yeah, because listen, if you think about it, if 8 hours a day, it's only 24 hours in a day. 8 hours she's at work. 8 hours you at work. Only time y'all really see each other, you know what I'm saying? Especially if y'all don't have kids, is you know what I'm saying? Eat and sleeping. You feel me? Y'all basically 2 shifts passing at night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And if you only like if you work 2, you know what I'm saying? Okay, she got the weekends off. You see her maybe 2 times a week, and then she might not see it. Some weekends you might see her. So let's say for the most part, you might see a girl 6 times a month. There's a guy seeing her
every day.
There's a guy. She's working 5 days a week, so she's seeing 20 days out of the week. She's with another motherfucker all the time for 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
and don't let the nigga be superior to her, like a boss or a supervisor. He in that pussy, bro.
So basically, 160 hours out of the month, your bitch is around other niggas.
Yeah.
And
he all in her ear.
Let's take that 160 and times 12. Hold on. Let's see how much you got for the whole year. Let's do the math. 160 times 12.
160 times.
So 1920 hours a year. She's around this motherfucker.
Damn.
I'm pretty sure he knows your bitch.
Oh yeah, that pussy jumping. That pussy jumping when he come in the room. That pussy jumping when he come in the room.
You ain't getting 19. You're not getting 1920 hours out of your bitch if she's working. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah. Yeah, nah. That's what I said. I really can't add too much with stories that I've either heard or witnessed or been through myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hear it all because, you know, a lot of people like to confide in me. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I just be like, yo, man, what you gonna do? You feel me? Like, what you gonna do, bro? The ball is in your court. You know what I'm saying?
Even if you got your bitch,
give him a good
even if you got your bitch for 6 days out of the month, let's see. Let's do some motherfucking math. All right, 24 hours. 24 hours right times 6. You getting 144 hours a month with your bitch times 12. You get 1,700 hours, and you get 1,728 hours a year out of your bitch. And dude get what? Okay, so he's 19, 20.
Yeah, you in a deficit. You in a deficit.
So he's getting 192 more hours than you.
Yeah.
And that's on the good side.
Is a lot.
That's on the good side if you see your bitch. Don't say don't have and don't you know what I'm saying, don't be busy and shave that. Let's shave that down. Let's shave that down by, let's say, 25%. taking 148 hours off of that shit. I'm sorry, you're taking 48 hours off that shit. So yeah.
That's only 2 days.
Yep.
That's only 2 whole days. You know
That's 2 whole days.
Man. Yeah, nah, these bitches are scandalous, B. And I'm mad I missed the show this morning about the Donald Trump shit. I wanted to call him, but I ain't even gonna change the subject. You feel me? But I was catching up on the old work that I missed last week, and I totally missed out on that Donald Trump.
I'm sorry, that's 400. That's 480 hours.
Okay.
I forgot the times.
Okay.
Yeah. Forgot times 100. No, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Well, anyway, regardless of what time it is, the nigga in your bitch.
Gotta add
it. He's in your bitch. You feel me? Like I said, don't let the nigga be a superior. He game her with the, oh yeah, work these extra hours and, we can bump you up in pay and, putting that bug in her ear.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? She gonna bust it open wide open, B. That shit slide out. She gonna slide it right back in.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And you right with that. That's what I'm saying. You totally right with that. Yo, just imagine your bitch and all the sloppy shit she did with the next nigga and act accordingly to that. Because that's what happened.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Act straight accordingly. You know what I mean? Like, these bitches, for years and years, they said men are stupid. We all victims. And right under our noses, they do us dirty. You feel me? That shit is over.
I went back in with the math. I did the math wrong on the other problem. Okay, so if you get your bitch 6 days out of the month, right? You're going to get 1,728 hours a year out of that bitch. And that's on the good side. If you took off 25%, it would take off 432 hours. So then you got the 1,728 minus 432. So you're only getting 1,296 hours of your bitch. Now you got dude, he getting 1,980 hours, and you're getting what, 1,296? So he's getting 684 more hours than you.
Yeah, B. And don't let the bitch be like a real liar where the bitch act like she going into work and the whole 8 hours they at the mojo.
Then if you divide that 684 hours extra that he got and you divide it by 24, it's 25 hours a day, that's 28.5 more days. This nigga gets almost an extra month than you. The co-workers definitely know your bitch more than you do.
Scandalous, B. Oh man, damn, that's fucked up. Yo, that's some eye-opening ass numbers right there, man. I love math.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. Bro, I appreciate your call, man. Let me take some more people in here, bro.
Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna hold up the line, bro. Good luck.
All right, bro. 844, who we got?
What's up, Jeff? It's your boy Wack, man. What's happening?
What's good, brother?
Man, I can't call it you John Starks looking motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? What I got to say, man, and you made a lot of good points. I came in late like I always do. But if it walk like a duck, she talk like a duck, she fucking.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying? It's that simple, man. I mean, you got to be around long enough to see the signs. You can't believe what come out their mouth. You just got to watch the actions. And if she's smelling good, looking good, and she going out saying she going here and going there, you can't believe a damn word she's saying. And you just got to keep your eyes open, your nose closed, because your nose get wide open after a while. Close your nose. Don't be running across the street like a deer, in a rut. Look both ways before you cross the street chasing that ass. But you just got to be alert, because these bitches is slicker than slick, man. And we get caught up in that ass, like you say, which is true. We all been there.
But you really just got to keep your eyes open, your nose closed, and if she doing what you think she's doing it. You know what I mean? Don't second guess your gut. You know, and if you got to put a GPS tracker in her purse, get into her WhatsApp and track that ass, you know, you just got to do it, you know, because you got to kick it to the curbs sooner or later because she's trying to get in your pockets. You know, you getting in that ass, she's getting in your pockets, and it's, you know, who wins first, you know, who's going to get busted first. And so, you know, don't believe these hoes, man. And I just want to say holla to the church, you know, keep at it, my brother. Peace out.
478, who we got?
Jappa X Shabazz is Deacon JJ. Yeah, right. What's going on?
What's up, brody?
You beige pervert. Hey, man. The dude from Albany, man, I'm here in Georgia, man. Y'all know I'm here in Georgia. Dude from Albany, that's some Albany shit. Like the motherfucking bitches down there, they fucking your cousin and shit, and the kids being uncle brothers and shit like that. Like that shit norm down there, damn near. But man, hey, one time, can you do this for me, Jeff? One time, can you play your sound? These bitches ain't shit.
Let me see.
Bitch ass yucker. Bitch ass.
Hold on. Not that one.
Bitch.
Let me see. Where is that?
These bitches ain't shit. These bitches ain't shit.
Go ahead.
These bitches ain't shit. Hey, man. These bitches ain't shit. Like, hey, I don't know if you said it, but because I was down in and out, but the fucking rent man, like they these hoes fucking the rent man. These hoes, well, like everybody been saying, these hoes will fuck they boss. Like my girl's sister, man, this bitch, she was down fucking around on her baby daddy with the fucking the police officer that's up there, man. And I got to tell you niggas too. Hey, shout out to Side Chick King, wherever he is, peace and blessing to him. Hey, y'all niggas might be the side nigga and don't even know it. Y'all niggas out here damn taking these hoes on dates and shit. You the side nigga. So like everybody been saying, man, pop and dump, fuck these bitches. Cause these bitches ain't shit. Man, I tell you, and another, you probably didn't say it, but hey, firefighter niggas like me. Man, hey, if your bitch trying to be a fucking firefighter, you better believe that the niggas in the fire station or somewhere on the department, they gonna try to get hold of your bitch. I've seen it too many times. Like, it's one nigga, he went on ahead, his little light-skinned bitch, he cute or whatever, he went on ahead and bagged the bitch, he married the bitch before all the other niggas can get to her. But, you know, that don't stop the bitch. But it's been plenty of bitches that come on this job, you know, and like, niggas like about 4, 5, 5 that done ran through the bitch, man. So, you know, that's that. And you know, the fucking club promoters, DJs. I don't know if you said this, did you say this? The fucking photographer. Did you say that?
See, yeah, that's not that common, but yeah, I could see. I would almost put that in with the motherfuckers you work with.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they fuck photographers.
All these hoes want to be Instagram models. All these hoes want to be Instagram models. The shit, all these hoes. Every time, every bitch page you see, they got some kind of professional damn photo shoot they done did in a fucking alley somewhere with some heels on and a damn short ass skirt and a fucking bustier. Them bitches fucking the photographer. You better believe they fucking the damn photographer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. These bitches ain't shit. Like, hey, you might as well go ahead and tell these hoes what's up. You know, rest in peace to ARC, rest in peace to damn Simple the P. You know, tell these hoes straight up, man. Hey, I want the pussy. I ain't into being your friend. I ain't into trying to damn wine and dine you, take you all across the world and shit. Bitches, we fucking or not.
There you go. Any last words for us, bro?
These bitches ain't shit.
Hey, man.
These bitches ain't shit.
You can always gonna be here. I'll be in the church, man. Peace and bless to all the deacons and shit. And goddamn, hey, wear your pervert protection packs, niggas.
Let's see what we got, man. 678. Who we got online?
What's good, Jack? How's it going?
What up, bro?
What up, man? Listen, man. You know what? I feel like they didn't want to mention it during the historical times in slavery. How a black woman would cheat on a man for the slave master just to get in the plantation house. I feel like that never been mentioned at all. Feel me? So did you put married men?
Yep.
You got married men on your list?
Yep.
Oh, you already got it?
Yep.
All right, cool. All right. The other caller, he already mentioned it earlier because I was gonna say the mailman too.
You know another one, but you know another one that's more common. It kind of falls in the co-worker category. I should have mentioned it a little earlier, but the bosses. These bitches will fuck their bosses for a fucking promotion. The bitch will cheat on you with your boss.
That's definitely common. I'm surprised you ain't got that on the list.
I got co-workers, but that kind of falls in that same category. Bosses.
Yeah, listen, bro. You can just tell. You can just look at a chick, knowing that she's fine as hell in the position that she's in the work environment, but she's probably not that smart. She's probably not that smart overweight, man. It's like I came across nurses, you know, that claim they got their degree and all that, but yet they don't even know the cure to certain things. Like, come on, man. And then I'm gonna say this. What about all my dark-skinned niggas like me? I'm gonna have to say light-skinned niggas, bro.
There you go. There you go. Beige niggas for the win.
It's sad. It's sad. That's why I got that. But listen, I got some advice though. So all y'all dark-skinned, black, ugly niggas like me, if you get possession, if you obtain a bad bitch, man, make sure you try to, you know, get the pussy early on in the relationship. So that way, if she cheats on you for somebody that's 6 foot, because mind you, we live in the social media era. All these girls got to do is pull out their phone and scroll up and down and look for niggas that look way better than us, unfortunately. Yeah. So just try to make sure if you obtain a bad bitch, man, try to, you know, get the pussy early on in the relationship. You know, so that way, if she cheat on you, at least you can say to yourself, well, I hit. You know, win is a win for me. You feel me? So I'm telling you, these bitches is gonna be quick to put, you know, niggas in the friend zone just by how these niggas look. You feel me? Because like I said, man, we live in an era now where these girls can just look at their phone, scroll up and down, and, you know, look for dudes that look way better than us. So they gonna try to, you know, just based off how you look, they're gonna try to look at you and see, oh, I'll put him in the friend zone. He can probably be my stepdaddy for the kids. You know, you can't even trust when these girls look at you or give you that type of that stare. You feel me? So you got the cable guy?
Nah. It's not about the occupation. It's more about it's the most common things. But one of these guys put one here that's pretty interesting. The escorts and the call girls, but the escorts, you know, I don't really see a lot of women with paper to buy dick. Maybe older bitches might get escorts, but it's not that common. It's not as common as a bitch fucking a coworker, you know what I'm saying, on a married man. You don't hear a lot of married men going to divorce court like, yeah, she cheated on me with the escort. You know, nah.
Listen, man. These hoes, man, they'll do some petty shit, man. Like, they'll do some renegade, petty, you know, pussy popping shit. I got a homie, right? He be delivering food. It's like something like an Uber Eats, basically. He be delivering food to different to people's houses and all that from a restaurant. He told me how, man, the chick stopped him and gave him top, you know, gave him head. Mm-hmm. And then he was telling me about it. I'm like, and we both were talking, he was like, man, she probably just wanted to get back at his ex or something. You know, so she probably did that like right then and there. She probably looking for a dude to, you know, top all this to get back at a man. So, you know, women will do stuff like that.
Yeah.
You feel me? They'll be petty with it. Yeah. I'm sure everybody got that type of story.
Yep.
Feel me?
The way it works, man, the prettier they are, the more options they have, the worse it'll be, because the more you expect from her, because visually she's what you like to look at. And you don't want that. You don't want that woman to cheat on you. You don't want to actually, you know what I'm saying, think about that, because you feel like, oh my God, I finally got it. But you got to understand, she got so many fucking options. You know what I'm saying? These bitches are weak. Mentally, they're weak. You know what I'm saying? They can't be loyal to shit. Their loyalty is only conditionary, and it has a shelf life. So these bitches, like I say, they, enjoy what's enjoyable.
Exactly, man. Because the thing is, these bitches got motives. They got motives to do what they're gonna do. So it's cool. You gonna move on your junior, but just know it's probably something in the back of her mind of why she doing what she doing. Feel me? So just be all my brothers out there, just be on point, man. For real, bro. Like, see, I can say some more shit, but I don't want to give out too much game, man.
We got you, man.
So hold it down, Jap, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
Check in. That's right.
347, who we got?
Church, can you hear me, Church?
Yeah, what up, bro?
What's going on, family, man? Hope you're doing good, man, through the spirit, man. Like I said, man, it was good I get to check in, man. This brother Lamar from NYC.
What up, bro?
Yeah, man, like you said, man, these heifers are trifling, man. These heifers are trifling, bro. Like you said, like, one, as I was going through and listening to all the different callers, and shout outs to all the callers, man. They came with some fire information, some fire commentary. So shout out to all the callers that came and checked in, right? Yeah. One I didn't hear was the weed plug, right?
No, bro said that. Yeah, I forgot about that too. But yeah, they definitely do fuck the weed, man. They always try to fuck for something free. You know what I'm saying? Especially something that's their habit, weed.
Right, and they try to barter it with that weak, sloppy, nasty ass coochie that they got going on, right? It's terrible. They try to barter that box.
Barter the box. Hashtag barter the box. I love it.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Yeah. So all praises, man. Like I always like to, when I call in Jap, you know what I'm saying? I always want to mention it, man, because sometimes we as free thinking straight black men who's on a purpose, who on a grind, they don't get the appreciation and the respect, you know what I mean, that they rightfully deserve. You know what I mean? Years and years you put in work, years and years you've been having this message, you've been consistent, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, like every time I chime in, Jab, I always want to make sure at least I give you that respect. You know what I'm saying? Because you put in a lot of work, you put down a lot of wisdom for brothers to pick up and use going forward. And yeah, man, like I said, man, this show has been real, man. 16 ways, yeah. You see all kind of these hoes are trifling, man. These hoes are trifling. But yeah, Jap, yeah, man. Much love to you, church. Peace and blessings to the church. Church check in. Shalom.
850, who we got?
Church check in. This is Florida man in the building.
What up, bro? What up, bro?
Look, man, we're gonna do it pretty good. This is a fire sermon, a classic indeed. And again, these hoes ain't loyal. These hoes ain't shit, and they ain't never been shit, and ain't gonna be shit. And I know you listen. I know there's a lot of shout out to the callers that had some things to add. About weed man, postman, all that. But I know you listed the 16 most common. I know we're going off of adding on which professions. Mm-hmm. I know from what I've seen, I can add. I know you added supervisors. I've added auto mechanics.
Yeah. Okay. Bitches don't ever want to pay for no work. They want to pay in pussy.
That's right. So and plus you got these simp of mechanics. They either work at the shop or they shade tree mechanics. They'll take payment in pussy, but yet still it's kind of somewhat tricking for them because they're buying the parts. The mechanics buying the parts. The people ain't buying nothing.
Just laying.
So that's why Yeah, that's why I want to add auto mechanics. And plus I think when I told you yesterday, Jap, I used to have a shop, mechanic shop. Back in 2000.
I remember.
And I've actually fired 2 mechanics because they were doing that past business hours, and also when I'm not there. I found out about it. So all I wanted to ask him was, over that, you want to risk your profession over that. They come down with us, but that's what they do. So, and plus, when their bill gets high, or like I said, when their bill gets high, they need breaks, whatever. They gonna want to pay. They gonna want to pay pussy. They gonna this, that, and the other. So I want to add that. But as far as all the others, the workplace, Jap.
Yep.
When I worked in corporate America,
yep.
I have witnessed some things happen that I wasn't supposed to see. But there's one I will tell you about. When I worked in corporate America, I locked my keys in my house, and I always had a spare key in the office. So I went up. It was on a Saturday, so I went up to the office and brought my spare key. And on the way up and I got on the elevator. The elevator didn't work, and I totally forgot the elevators don't work on the weekends. We had to take the stairs. I had to go 5 floors up. I messed around and went up those stairs. I caught my coworker, a female, fucking our supervisor. Stairwell.
Yep. Yep.
And lo and behold, it was ironic that she got the promotion 2 weeks prior to that.
I would have told HR on her ass.
And I'm glad you added. Yes, and I did. But the thing is, it would be my word versus theirs.
Mm-hmm.
And there was no cameras or nothing in the stairwell, so it would have been dead in the water. Plus, when you make a complaint about that, and I don't trust HR, because some HRs they will tell the supervisor who made the complaint.
Yep.
So which they're not supposed to, but they do it But they do, especially you got the German shepherds and them liberals and working HR. They'll do it anyway. But fellas, take heed, to the minister's words. And also, your girls are working and everything. They're going out to the after hours happy hour. Watch out for these terms. You question it. Hey, baby, why don't you come home? I'm just hanging out with my gay coworker. The gay coworker. Watch out for the gay coworker. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry about him. He's just a friend. He's just helping me on my project. Things like that.
Oh, he's old.
They working overtime.
He's old.
Oh, he's old. Right. Or he's married. Don't believe that. That don't mean anything.
Don't mean a goddamn thing.
But exactly. But also want to give a shout out to the young brothers that's listening, especially from 18 to 24. Take heed to the minister's platform. Take heed to all this content. It's going to save you a whole lot of grief, a whole lot of money, and your sanity later on down the line.
There you go.
So on that note, minister, shout out to the church, shout out to you, and I am out. Peace out.
Shout out to Catherine. Hit us with another $2 on the Cash App. All right, I'm about to bring them in, man. We're going to close this thing out right, man. You know what I'm saying? I got Deacon Weezo in the building. Deacon, what up?
Oh, man, the deacon. Yes, sir, man. The deacon ready to go on and get it on the end, minister. Yes. Boy, look at here, boy. I got that arthritis on my wrist. The deacon, he flicking his wrist at night, god dang it. So let me go on and get on in there. Now, yes, sir, fellas, I hope y'all get your notebook, get your crayon, yes, sir, and write these tips down. Because the men that get cheated on be the good men with the good credit. If your credit good, she cheating on you. If you shout with a high sickle booty, you're going to get cheated on. They love to cheat on you if you got waves, you know, on the top of your head. Just put it together this way. If you're a car mechanic, or you drive that truck, like Minister say, they love to cheat on the truck driving ass nigga. See, you gotta remember, fellas, the whores get bored real quick. They get bored, man. They change dudes like they change their doggone hairstyles. And you know, they some of them bald headed with the George Jefferson ass hairline. So, you know, they change that all a lot then. But with that being said, fellas, you got to go ahead and just accept what's happening. Social media, I call social media social media because it done brought the hoe out of the hoe. A nigga mama a hoe now. You look at it like mama around here, slinging coochies. 70 years old, but she out here with them dentures in her mouth, sucking ding-a-ling and cheek. So I don't know what's going on, fellas. We just seem like when, goddamn it, when the internet just got popular, the whole coochie got popular. And so we all in the same game. We all in it, but we gotta be open to the facts. See, a lot of Negroes right now, you in denial. You know that your baby mama cheating on you. You know she laying with your stepdaddy while you go to your cab job, but you don't want to admit it. You know that ain't your child. You Minister Jap light skin, and this child ain't color black, goddamn. But in your heart and mind, you still trying to say you the daddy. See, fellas, you just got to be it. Because I'm watching a lot of you niggas on that YouTube going to jail on these crime channels. I ain't never saw so many domestic ass violence. Boy, nigga beating hoes up, boy. You look like your mama out here beating up these hoes. I seen a nigga run a hoe over Minister with a 10-speed. So you got to be careful, fellas. Don't you lose your freedom behind loose coochie. One thing about that coochie, the whole coochie ain't got no common sense or no mind frame. Even though it's ugly, some of it done fell down. A lot of these hoes done mess with the hunch the juice out their coochie. They need to go to a junkyard to get a coochie alternator. Some of you chicks right now, you need a coochie transmission. You chicks around here doing all this sex habit, but boy, your hygiene ain't up to par. Some of you bitches smell like a restaurant garbage can that done sat in the back of a nigga's abandoned ass restaurant for 8 months. How you around here passing out pH unbalanced ass coochie when your coochie and your breasts is musty? Your titties smell like a Cuban sandwich. You got all this and your feet stink too. A lot of your hygiene ain't up to par, but you sweaty and oily looking like Lisa and Coach Jam full force. The niggas that played at House Party 1 and 2. Y'all greasy like them hoes. Bitches look like a greasy goddamn Philly steak sandwich. But you around here passing all that badass Holiday Inn coochie around. And niggas, well, how your dingling get hard getting? Cause see, fellas, I got to question your heart on. These the kind of chicks that a nigga got to eat 2 Loratabs and take a Viagra, goddammit. If you can get hard with her just getting naked, then that's a blessing from God. Because everybody go to the gas station and get that dick hard pill before he lay with these easy ass. Another thing too, y'all. A lot of you Negroes, see, fellas, we got to be honest. A lot of the coochie don't need to be got. We need to go on a coochie diet. This is why I was telling you, you need to not stop there. Put that dick down, man. Y'all still trying to get dick cool points. Stop bragging about the dick and the coochie that you done got. No other race of men huddle up at the water, at the goddamn water thing to brag about coochie they got, except that nigga black man. See, y'all fellas, why don't you brag about getting some mortgage? Why don't you brag about getting your GED? A lot of you niggas need to brag about seeing your blood child or taking a DNA test. Why don't you brag about getting your driving restrictions? Stop trying to get all the coochie. I'm sick of seeing 80-year-old niggas huddled up at the water cooler talking about all the coochie he done got. Sit your own retirement home ass down. This part of the young niggas don't respect you. You in the club right now. You got a baby pamp on, but you trying to be a thug hanging out with the young niggas. You're listening to NBA Youngboy. You got your saggy skin with tats on it. Some of you niggas got the gold pull-outs in your mouth. See, we got to learn manhood again. Erase this nigga single mother out of you. We ask God to rebuke it, God. God, I said nigga right now, God, he want to fit in. He don't know who the hell it be, like Minister Jap or Umar Johnson. Yeah, see, you got to find yourself, black man. Get off that porn again. Erase those titties out that cell phone. let that hamster, leave it alone, man. Because, nigga, you're too horny. You should not wake up and go to bed with coochie on your goddamn mind. Any of your homeboys, that should not be a conversation all day. Hey, look, dog, I got this big ass on my phone. Even though we know you done stole the pitch off Tumblr. See, we got to get out. It's us right now. The hoes ain't doing nothing and giving you nothing but what she is. She giving pussy to a pussy ass nigga. So you got to change it on up. You got to tell a hoe no. Some of these hoes look like big worms, goddammit, from Friday. Why are you still trying to lay with them? No more, you niggas should not get no more LPG duck mamas pregnant now. When is it time, fellas? They ain't cooking. They not cleaning. They cheating. Boy, this is the best time a black man should get himself together. Some of you niggas need to go to jail with Trump. Trump needs to be out here with us because he got something to offer. But a lot of you niggas still around here landing plans with that hood house ass coochie. Man, look at here. And another thing too, fellas, this woman is at her worst right now. She's telling you what she won't do for you. She's still cheating. She smell like a musky fish sandwich. Boy, she got that big ass belly gut over her with that little old kid belly button. These hoes built like a badass candy apple. How your legs got sickle cell, but your top big, bitch. You hoes shaped like, Big Show from WWE wrestling. So we, as black men, stop laying up with these Herschel Walker assholes. Man, some of you bitches look just like your uncle and your daddy who you say you hate. See, fellas, the liberal woman should not get no dick. She should not get no digging stick. You got to hurry up and then hold your pecker. Hold my mule, fellas. You got to just sit back and just let yourself be right. Because I'm telling you, when you say no, and everything gonna be okay. But if you got to snort powder cocaine with that whore, if you got to get the Patron shot, if y'all mollied and zannied up, that ain't nothing good to be laying with. You laying with junkie pussy. So we, as black men, let's say no to that coochie. And I'm gonna give you this here and then the deacon out. This is your brain. Put that coochie in that frying skittle. Let it sizzle a little bit. Like they had that commercial in the 80s. And ask this is your brain on coochie. Oh man, any questions? Say no to it, fellas. And if it ain't right, if the credit ain't good, if it don't smell like oil of Olay, if the coochie ain't got no pretty skin and texture to it, you don't need to be getting it. Because it's time for you to lay with something that's gonna have you be a better daddy. It's time for you to lay with something that's gonna have you take 3 baths. It's time for you to lay with something that's gonna have your breath in your neck right. And it's time for you to lay with a woman that can wear white panties all day. So leave that Ku Klux Klan cooch alone and go on and get yourself together, black man. Because we are in the time of getting our shit together. And with that being said, if you need prayer or anything, hit up Minister Jap and old Deacon Weasel. And we ask God that you touch these black men, God. It's a nigga with a virus on his phone, God. Boy, the nigga been watching porn since 8 o'clock this morning, God. This nigga got arthritis on his wrist from jerking and working, God. Oh, God, the nigga trying to but God, show him the way. Let him get on something else where he can get his shit together. And with that being said, we ending the show all right. Take a bath and brush your goddamn teeth, black man. And that's it from the deacon. And I'm out.
There you go, nigga. I told you, nigga, we put together classics over here, nigga. Hashtag original thoughts. Hashtag creative as fuck. I want to thank all our supporters, you know what I'm saying? All our sponsors today that came through, you know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody, man. Appreciate y'all, man. It's a minister marathon today. We going in, man. I'm feeling good. I'm rejuvenated. You know what I'm saying? You niggas wore me out yesterday, but we coming back with a vengeance today. I appreciate y'all. Go over to the Patreon. We need another 7 Patreons to hit the monthly goal this month. Go over to Patreon. It's only $5 right now. Become a member. You get access to a lot of exclusive shit that's not available to the public. And I'm telling you, fam, I've been doing this. I got a massive catalog. Get your ass over there to the Patreon. Become a member today. You know what I'm saying? You can binge on this shit and I'll get you through your work week and your work shift, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Go over to the Blue Channel now and take a look at the shorts. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all sharing the shorts. We're going to blow that channel up. You know what I'm saying? And follow me on all my social medias. Here we go. Church, check in. It's your boy, Minister Jap. Listen, I know y'all been looking for me, but at the bottom of this video, in the description section, you'll see where it says follow me. You can follow me on all social media platforms. You know, make sure you click the links in the description so you can get in touch with me and get in tune with everything I post at all times. You never know, the haters might try to take us down. Also, make sure you're following my backup channel, Minister Jap Church Media. Follow the channel now. We are not going nowhere. We're here to stay. Make sure y'all paying attention. Church on the move. Peace. All right, man. One last time, go to patreon.com/TheMinisterJap. Become a member right now. Only $5. Join the church. We about to get up out of here, man. Church, check me and talk to me, you fucking pervert.
Minister Jap, I'm talking to you, nigga. Yeah, I got a kid. I got 2 daughters and a son. Yeah, man.
Black women are bad mothers.
And that's why you having a baby by the motherfuckers you had a baby with is your fault. That's why you being a single mother is your fucking fault. That's why being a baby daddy ass nigga is your fault.
Live from the church.
Church, check in.
It's Minister Jap.
Black women, they're some of the most worst bitches on with money, but yet they're still taking trips and they look fly doing. They are the flyest broken bitches you're gonna ever deal with.
On Minister Jap TV.
Church, check in, man. Church, check in.